Hey y'all, I am setting up the new monitor, so I will be on in just a second. Trying to reorganize everything on my desk. It is pretty much a challenge. Now, usually my screen is like right here, and now my main screen is going to be right here. So my secondary is going to be in front of me. My laptop is right here, so I'm all out of sorts at the moment. But we have a lot to talk about today. Just give me 1 second to finish getting in here. My Eric Queen money bags cha-ching with Kirk. Oh, that's a Mason Goliath 41. 10, that's terrible for me. That's honestly just so bad. Getting that Tyrone Magnus intro. Does Tyrone, I haven't watched Tyrone Magnus in years and years. Does he like just leave the stream just on a chair stream? Don't think the mic is turned on? No, it should be. It should be coming through. Is anybody else not getting my mic? Because I'm... Hang on. Nope, there you go. Okay, that should be better. That should be much better. Okay, perfect. All right, give me 1 second. Hello, Doug. Hello. Why are you getting so... You ladies are getting so excited. Hello. Oh my goodness. She says it's time for food. It's time for food. El Salve, I can fix Candace Owens. Ugh. No you can't. Don't delude yourself. Aim higher, you can do better. Give me a second to try and set this up. Why, oh why? some kind of adapter for a multi-screen thing. Yep. There's only one display, but I have an HDMI in the back of the... Well, huh. That's annoying. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done. One more time. I'm going to try a different chord really quick. Everybody's still trickling in. How do you like this? Sorry, chat. Just one moment. That's fucking why. Well, that's why. That's that. Front. If that doesn't work, then screw it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, Coppermans. Yeah, I will be talking a little bit about the Game Awards, because Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, we'll probably, actually, that seems like a fun-ish topic to start on, I guess. Look at, I'm in HD though. Look at the high definition I'm in now, chat. Did I try turning it off and back on again? Ugh, boy, did I. No, I did not. What? This new, I do want to also, so I just set up the, anyone else gotten scammed for the holidays yet? Not yet, Ben Tramer. Not yet. Did KOSA pass? Not yet, which is what we're going to talk about, how you can contact your representatives, because the world and the internet is about to get so much fucking worse. And I don't know, like, I honestly don't know how else to describe it, but let me see. USB. Let me see if I can. Wondering why it looks so clear? Yeah, that is the new wonderful webcam somebody bought me on Throne. I don't know if any of my mods are in the chat yet. But yes, people bought me a new monitor on Throne. Like, honestly, so much gear, and I am so beyond thankful. It has just been a matter of setting everything up and the typical frustrations that come with tech shit, which drive me insane. But I think we're reaching the end of that frustration road. I'm gonna need a garbage can by my desk now. I should have one already, but Mason Goliath 4110, the new Star Wars game, makes me nervous. I think it's going to be an action RPG, so it's going to have a, like, probably better gameplay than KOTOR, but also that game's not, there was just a story coming out. Oh, hey, baby. Hey, cutie. You want me to come over there? Kiss it. People got to pay extra for kisses, what you're saying? The KOA content is premium DLC. I love you, baby. Text me. Let me guess, Kids Online Safety Act, which is actually just censorship largely at queer people. Actually, it's worse than that. Comer of Hestia, the new Terminator game, is pretty good. I was looking at that as a big fan of Terminator Resistance. $30 for, like, I try not to be a value proposition snob too much, but $30 for a 2D indie side scroller is like, that's a lot. That's steep for me right now. Well, $30 is steep at any point. What was I doing? Okay, yeah. See if I can enable a port. Basic resets, inspect the cable damage, update graphics driver. Debug power cycle. So it should just be working, I guess. Everything is updated, so it's not that. Boy, okay. Cool. Damn, that's hateful. I did. I saw the new Nagoshi game. That seems cool. That seems really cool. Yeah, let me go get my energy drink. Let me feed the cat, and then we will lock in. I want to make sure that that gets taken care of. So I'm gonna change this really quick. Yeah, I'll just tilt that over a sec. Perfect. What does everybody think about that? Yeah, Theo Turgers, that was the thing, is that I saw somebody say, like, yeah, we wanted to announce this game, but it's not coming out till 2030, and I'm like, I don't, like, okay, then why are you fucking telling me about it? Honestly, that's more than anything else the point where I'm at with so much shit in the game industry, is that, like, unless you can put it in, Capcom figured it out and just stuck with it, and that was perfect. Capcom figured out that you can just advertise a game, and honestly, Bethesda had it figured out for a little while there. There was like a beautiful period from 2015 to 2017-18 where Bethesda would announce a game and then it would be out like 6 months later. Like they did that with Wolfenstein, Evil Within 2, Dishonored 2. Like it's all that stuff. What is going on? What the fuck? Billy Eisenhower. Just tell somebody where to look. Billy Eisenhower used generative AI in its development. I would like a source on that. Just wish it wasn't starring 50 Cent. 50 Cent as Balrog is totally fine. Andrew Schultz sucks ass. Andrew Schultz can fucking get bent. Hello, dog. I'm fighting your mod. Well, don't. Yeah, don't. Johnny, thank you. Just move on. Stop it. Paper Mario game. I'm the master of 4863. I'm confused about what they did with the last Paper Mario game. I don't care how good Persona Francois is, it did not deserve 9 awards. What other games are they going to give him to? Like the Game Award. Everybody's mad at the one game that won everything, which is a great game. I'm not going to say, oh, it deserves every fucking award, because like, but people need to not take that shit so seriously. We talked about this last time, but it's a marketing opportunity. Like, it's a marketing opportunity. Gen AI during the beginning of development for placeholder stuff. Final product has no AI assets at all. Then I don't care. I don't really care. Oh, announce it and release it not much later. Yeah. Like if you're saying, oh, they use Gen AI in the development and it's like a fucking placeholder that they're using instead of a square during development, I don't really care. Like it's a very catchy headline, certainly. But yeah, let me go through, because man, reacting to Game Awards, Jennifer's Expedition 33 speech, attack the girls making game speech, complained about game. I'm not fucking surprised. I'm not fucking surprised. Surprised. Oh, right. I need to feed the cat. I'm like, what do you want? And she's like, I'm fucking starving here. Sorry, I'm also wrestling with the dog now. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to remember to talk to chat this way and not talk to chat this way. So, chat, be good girls for me. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's dig into some stuff, because we'll be streaming for a while today. I do want to get on the Erika Kirk train, and I want to start with... I'll wait until more people trickle in a little bit before we go over the KOSA thing. So let's start by going over some Game Award shit. Yeah, no, Grey Goblin 5163. So that's the other thing is I've been, like I talked about it on the last stream, but I spent about 10 years or so in the video game industry covering video games. Move that back a little bit. There we go. So it's just the edge. And did I watch last night? No. I caught a little bit of it, and then there was a dog shit commercial that literally made me fucking turn it off. I don't remember if I stuck around even. Oh, it was for fucking Red Sec. It was for fucking Red Sector, and they had like a shit ass Meat Canyon dumbass animation shit. That was just the most, hello millennials, we love cool shit, and fucking dude. So I've seen a lot of that shit. In years past. Like people, I remember, all right. Gather round, my children. And yeah, red sex. Oh, fucking, oh, you get it? Sounds like fucking, oh my God, dude. I just turn into Jeff Gersman when I hear his shit like that. I just like, I become the most disappointed father. It's just like, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, no, sex, right? Battle friend shit bucket meme. Yeah. God. Hellbell, thank you for subscribing at tier 1. Muppets Bit are always good. They just cribbed. It was just like that. Andrew Koji as Ryu is goated casting, but man, Andrew Schultz. Yeah, Andrew Schultz sucks ass. He's not funny. Like political opinions aside, he's not fucking funny. Gianmarco Scorsese or Ceresi does so much of what he does way better. Dragon Cat Overload. I thought I was watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You take that back. That is a stain on the good name of Meatwad and Frylock. All right, let's go. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Game Awards. Make sure my headphone shit is connected. Laura. Ooh, I do want to see. Yeah, let's and thank you, by the way, Dap Boyatete. 644 for the $5. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do want to actually check out the Tomb Raider stuff. Thank you for reminding me really quick. Let's go do that. Yeah, and yes, my fucking algorithm is extremely cooked. If you haven't noticed, by this is the shit that's on my front page. I spent, okay, so let's do the Tomb Raider, because I know there are 2 games. They're remaking one again. For those who don't know, Tomb Raider Anniversary is already a remake of the first Tomb Raider game. Hi, yes, hello, Tomb Raider fan here. Yeah, I'd say Catalyst. Yeah, Deadwing Dork. That's a person I haven't thought about. I don't know why it's recommending me Deadwing Dork. I have not fucking watched that shit since. I watched that shit a little. God damn, a minute ago. I'm trying to remember, like, judging by what I was doing in my life. It was like 8-9 years ago, I think. But yeah, man, I spent, so I talked about it yesterday, but the Destiny piece that I'm still working on, I was hoping to have it, like, the full outline of what I'm doing done today. And then I spent 4.5 hours watching even more videos of him and Sneeko and Nick Fuentes. And I got the clips that I need. So, but it is now, I believe, I haven't checked the word count on the Matt Walsh or Synthetic Man scripts, but it is now at 19,000 words. It has surpassed the Brianna Wu piece. And I still have 2 sections out of 4 to finalize. It's rough because, like, if I wanted to, it would have been easy to do in terms of, like, making it a drama piece, but that's never been, like, what I do. And so I am sorry that it continues to take so long, but let me tell you, I don't fucking like it either. I honestly, I'm so fucking done listening to... I'm glad I'm moving past the part where I have to listen to him and Nick Fuentes interact, and, like, Myron Gaines and all those fucking dipshits. But, man. No offense to Tomb Raider fans, why are they remaking/rebooting it again? Don't know, honestly. Just make the new one. I don't like here's the thing. Tomb Raider is turning into the Halloween of video games, where I don't think we've had this before except for Devil May Cry, where a series was like had such an identity crisis that they didn't stick with a reboot, and now that looks like what's happening with Tomb Raider here. But not only has it been remastered, remade, it's been fully rebooted. There is now a reboot remade series. That's just a weird splinter offshoot, I guess. It has been remastered. The first Tomb Raider game, you can go and play it in its original form. You can play it right now with the PS2 classics on PS5 in anniversary form. Or you can now, I guess, play it. It's called Tomb Raider Atlantis, which I guess kind of spoils it, because it's not like the game opens and it's about Atlantis. Like, Atlantis is the last section you go into. I don't speak German, but they might be worth talking to in regards to Destiny, Sneeko, Nick. I am familiar, actually. And here's the thing. I would reach out to them, but I'm getting very done with the Destiny piece because it continues to spiral. So the thing that I guess kind of unites when I do I'm going to turn the light off real quick so I can get better. The thing that I guess unites when I do these kinds of deep dives is that I want you... It would be easy to just go through chronologically and talk about controversies, right? Because of course I watched all the other exposés and manifestos and shit people have done on Destiny over time, and thankfully none of them are really that intensive or incisive, which gives me a lot of room to kind of work. The problem is if I am drawing conclusions, and this is why I need it to be airtight, and arguably the Destiny one being for a dude who is literally a debate lord and has a debating community, I need it to be fucking snug as a bug in a rug. And so it's kind of snowballed into this effort where I need to show and I've done this with Synthetic Man and Brianna Wu and all of them, but I need to put so much effort and so much detail into citing and showing the assertions I make and why I make them. Because I'm not just going like, oh, look at these DMs. Oh, look at these claims. Oh, look at this. I am showing those things, but in the context of establishing patterns of behavior, and that's a very non-linear thing. So there is a lot of work that I was talking to somebody about this. Somebody stopped me in a store and asked me, they were fans of my videos. Hello, cat. Cat's probably good. What are you doing? Okay, that was your ball. Lady just made a sound. To what? Synthetic Man had to change his channel name? What? Why? I don't actually care. Never mind. I don't care. That's funny on its own. I don't need to know more. Hello, cat. Cat is saying hello. And say hello to Kevin, everybody. It's... I don't want to type his name. Artificial guidance. Stay. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Johnny Viral. Hello, baby. Bring me your ball. Okay, go get your ball. Ball. And so that's a very non-linear thing when I'm doing the Destiny piece and establishing patterns of behavior and then tying those into how he has navigated these spaces. And the problem is that I have several people now who I've contacted who, when I kind of put out a call for like, yo, if you, hello cat. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hello, baby. Hello. I know you're just doing this for attention now. I just know you're doing this for attention now, Kevin. She's just rumbling. I gotta trim your nails. Chat, remind me to trim Cat's nails. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Whatever. But the Destiny piece is continuing apace. I'm going to be pulling extra. I've been trying to delineate my weekend time as free time instead of just working through the weekend. And instead of actually having free time, that means that I try and just work on my script and novels. My goodness, Cat. And so I am going to be focusing on the Destiny piece this weekend. I want Mila Jovovich gonna be in the ongoing Hitman game? Damn, Mila Jovovich is one of my fucking like OG sexual awakening crushes. Theo Turkers, how long is this Destiny thing gonna be? It's hard to judge because I can say roughly, like just based on a script. The problem is that I know and have been cataloging and going through and finding clips. I do not know in the end how long it will actually end up being because of that. Because I might play a clip that's 10 seconds, a clip that's 5 seconds, a clip that's 30 seconds, or 3 minutes if I need to. So it kind of just... But it's probably gonna be 2 hours at least. There's a lot to go through, and every time I try and have a section or I cut off a section, another section kind of spontaneously comes out because I'm like, okay, I need to show. Again, it's all these little things. You are so cuddly today. Oh my God, Cat. I want to purr into the mic for people. I don't know if anybody heard that, but she's purring like fuck right now. But yeah, okay. Let me go into Catalyst is the new one. I want to go to Legacy of Atlantis.
It's been years.
That looks fucking good. Oh, fucking.
But the events are still etched in my memory.
Okay, new voice actors don't like her. Already don't like her. There was the voice actress in the reboot is who they absolutely should have kept. Spooky Pepper 6900, thank you for 10 months. Hello, baby. Oh no, it's probably releasing. I just fucking... Crystal Dynamics. So it's being published by Amazon, but it's being developed by Crystal D and Flying Wild Hog? Flying Wild Hog is such a fucking weird developer. They work on... Didn't they did the Shadow Warrior games, right? But they also they've done stuff like they were Bulletstorm and Gears of War Judgment, I believe. Oh, hello, cat. My God, she's like chewing on me. This cat is such a little butthead. Ah!
Lost worlds. Frozen in time.
It looks fun now.
New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
See, I like the way this looks, and I like the way that they're doing a lot of stuff, because it's looking like the same approach to even like the Silent Hill 2 remake, where they're expanding on these things and putting a new presentational sheen on like the first encounters with stuff. Whereas people might not remember, if you haven't played the first Tomb Raider, it's a really cool moment when you first encounter a fucking dinosaur in that game, but it's also very unceremonious. And so I can see why they would take this approach. And honestly, the first Tomb Raider has a really cool, fun story. Again, I see why they keep going back to it, because you have this thing that starts with a fucking dinosaur island and ends with Atlantis. I wonder if I wonder how M-rated they're gonna get, because the reboot trilogy was pretty gnarly. But the thing, so people, if you don't know, let me see if I can find it, because Tomb Raider Anniversary was rated T, right? Okay, Kat, you're gonna have to get down because I need to use my keyboard. Okay, instead I'm gonna pull back. Let's go. See if I can find the original. Enemies. Yeah, these were the enemies in the original Atlantis on the PlayStation 1. Like these gnarly fucking Silent Hill skin monsters. Remember how painful it was to platform? In the remastered trilogy, have I played a Larian game? Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3. In the the remastered 1, 2, 3 they did, the new, it's this annoying part where the new control scheme is so much better, except there are some there are like weird wall jumps and shit in the original Tomb Raider that you just cannot do with the new control scheme, because they had like multi-button fucking setups. So you have to, like, at some points you will just not be able to progress unless you briefly switch back to the shit-ass old control scheme and learn how to, you know, double backflip wall jump and then never do it again for the game. The atmosphere of the original does absolutely hold up. I really loved the and it's a reason I've wanted to get the Soul Reaver remasters, because I believe it's been done by the same team. But if this does well, I don't know, maybe there was somebody saying that there was a Soul Reaver or something in the works that got canceled.
But it lit a fire that still burns.
Oh man, that fucking, I want to go back to that. That rolling animation is like almost one for one the OG.
Burns.
That's good shit.
I need to see more. I need to go further.
No, and this looks, all of the platforming and stuff looks very
Secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Damn, they even the new. I don't. This is fine. It looks like the Angel of Darkness font. But yeah, let's see. Catalyst, brand new entry.
I need to go further.
Wait, I'm already. I just
Atlantis.
watched this. I just watched this.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
RDY, thank you for $5. I'm kind of interested, mostly because I'm a giant autistic dinosaur nerd. Love the Godzilla poster in the background. Thank you very much. We are up to, what are we up to? I need to start keeping, one of the things I need to, and Spooky Pepper, thank you for 10 months. Hi everyone, hi Dad, yay 10 months. Hey, I need to start keeping track of donos as they're coming through. So far, if we want cat ears, we are up to, let's call it up to 20. So $80 more and we'll hit the cat ear.
The entire world knows your legend.
It's funny that this is playing a street fair when Shadow starts with a street fair. It was a Dia de los Muertos one, but it's still, you know.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
Okay. Okay, so this is picking up. Okay, so Catalyst is a continuation of the Survivor trilogy.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
Okay, so is this is a Dark Knight Returns, right? That's what they're doing here. Could I set up? I will have to figure out how to set that up, but yeah, I will. Where all of the things that she's done, technically all the games are going to be, that's kind of, you know what? If that's the approach they're taking, that all the games are technically canon, just like maybe different interpretations and that kind of shit, I fuck with that. That's all right. That's not a bad way to do it.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Does she have a little bit of gray in her hair? To mommy? Oh no, I think it was just the lighting. Tomb Cougar 2027. Just show it to me next year, dude. Like, just show off the I guess they wanted to be like, oh, we're doing this. Control Resonant is the other one that I saw, and I'm gonna, I love, so first off, if you haven't watched it, let's go. If you haven't watched this, make females feminine again. She doesn't look that different, you fucking morons. Dog, why does the video I did on Tomb Raider not fucking show up? God, I ate in that thumbnail. Why does that video not come up? What the fuck? are a lot fewer. Yeah, okay. Tomb Raider handheld history. Yeah, okay. If you literally just Google the exact thing, it comes up. But yeah, I did a video. This was a long time ago. That is a great fucking gift to be playing. But if you haven't checked it out, by the way, go check out my dead domains from when I used to do video game or gaming videos. But yeah, so I did a video on that, and I did a video on Laggy, the AI. This was also before I like transitioned socially, so I have a different like speaking voice. I do want to go and look at what were the other things that were revealed. I want to watch the Control video, but I'm gonna say, look, I trust Remedy. I've played through Control probably 5 or 6 times, honestly. I fucking love Control. The idea of Dylan Faden being the main character does less than fucking nothing for me. So I'm going to be so real. The idea of having Jesse or Emily or any of these other characters not be the focal point of a new entry in the series, dog.
Do you feel it? Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we try to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
No audio? What do you mean no audio? Can nobody... What? Bloody Bone Witch, can you not hear me? You can hear it. Valerie over on Twitch can hear it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the problem that I'm coming to, is that, like, it is a interesting direction to take it, and so I get why they're doing it. And I'm trying not to be such a, like, well, this is what I want. And I'm like, I'm still gonna play it because it's fucking Remedy and it's gonna fucking whip. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, hack and slash open world post-apocalypse is not what I wanted from Control, I guess. I do like the music. The music fucking whips.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
I mean, I'm down. Like, I've spent a little bit of time earlier this year replaying a fair bit of Alan Wake 2. Is Control a PlayStation exclusive? Nope. Control's on everything. Did they finally give Lara Croft her dual pistols back? Thank you for $5, Worshipper of the Olympians. We are down to 75 until I put on the cat ears. And yes, they did. Both games, they made a very pointed, I think that was probably the biggest thing for, like, OG Tomb Raider fans. Instead of her being fucking Rambo with a, like, bow and arrow, everybody was like, yo, fucking look at this. No, let's watch the new Larian game. It's just Divinity, right? And yes, I also want to see those fucking, for adult, rated M for mature. I saw this part. Fucking stock ass scream. Oh, is this is gonna be that demon idol, right? Yep, there it is. This happened to my friend Tony once. I mean, that tells me nothing about the game. Is it gonna be? Were people speculating that it's gonna be a? What else happened at the TGAs? Trailers. What else happened at the game or at? Yeah, what the fuck? Worshipper of the Olympians. I'm not gonna lie, I hated Survivalist Lara Croft. I didn't hate Survivalist. We're down to $70 until cat ears. I didn't hate the. I love the Survivor trilogy for a lot of gameplay elements, but like I'm not gonna debate that by the time that last game came around, fuck, they were running out of steam. Oh, Lego Batman, I guess. Yeah, let me... Alright, so... Oh, the new Star Wars thing that isn't going to be out forever. And... Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons, huh? Okay. I'm going to say, I don't even know what this fucking game is. Cannot give two fuck ass shit. Cannot bring myself to care.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged.
Okay.
What is the cost? Using Tool in 2025 is so like, why? Because Tool's pretty fucking good. Like actually go back and listen to Tool. Tool gets a bad rep for two reasons. One, a suck ass fan base, and two, being part of like the new metal wave. But like, Tool's pretty good. Like I listened to some Tool like for the first time in a while, like just full ass albums all the way through earlier this year. It's pretty good. It's like it's fucking vibe. It's not butt rock either. Like I'm not gonna call it butt rock either. It's just like good prog rock, good kind of prog metal, I guess. But yeah, they are fucking. I have also here's the thing. I have also known Tool fans, and it's the reason I have not actually like dedicated any time to listening to Tool until earlier this year, because I went through I've been going through a bunch of phases and like picking up on music that I like one or two songs from an artist, but I never dove into their back catalog. And so this year some of that was like new metal. So Tool, Korn, Linkin Park were three that I like really sat and like actually listened to full albums for the first time. And then earlier this year, it was Health, Kendrick Lamar, MF Doom, some other stuff. I have so many fucking things. Oh yeah, copyright. You're right. Let me. You know what? I'll edit all this shit in post. It'll be fine. And thank you very much, Jason, before you for dog treats for $20. Oh yeah, I know Pucifer. Yeah. Like this looks cool. I'm fucking. Oh, System of a Down too. System of a Down fucking whips. Like this looks cool, but it's also another fucking CG trailer, dog. Bradley the Badger. Oh, is this like a Conquer type deal? Is this going to
The
be like
events
a
are still
meta
etched in my
ironic
memory.
twist? Which, like, okay, I'm going into that because it says been a beloved platforming character. Now things are different. Yes. So I'm fingers crossed. Don't spoil it for me. I have been waiting, honestly, for somebody to like do this kind of detached meta humor platformer shtick. I would like to see somebody do it with Bubsy. I feel like Bubsy is in a unique position to be able to do that, but we'll see.
I love the new game. Okay.
I will say, as somebody again, this is a really good, like, we made a 90s platformer design. I'm gonna be so real. This is already, they are like reminiscent of fucking Klonoa. There's a little bit of blinks in there. Like, that's great. Good shit.
Check. Back. Check. Time for a new platforming
Battle Axe Boogie. I actually own Gory Cuddly. No. Yes, I do own Gory Cuddly Carnage. That was I want to go back and play more of that. Because I played a bit of that sight unseen. I was just like, I had some money and I was like, oh, this looks like a game that the developers actually put a lot of time and effort into. And it was actually a really fun, like, I don't know, it felt like a solid, here's a solid 6 to 7, maybe a 6 out of 10 Xbox 360 action game. You know, it felt like a here's Naughty Bear or some shit. Pact, it's so fucking funny. I literally just said Naughty Bear as you were like, fucking Naughty Bear fucking killed my family and burned down my village. That's so good.
Sure. My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Quick decision. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly
Waiting for review.
unfinished. And that's when I found.
Dog, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is Eat Lead, the return of Matt Hazard. That's what they're doing. It is Eat Lead, the return of Matt fucking Hazard. Which, again, another video. Another game I've done a video on.
And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Cyberbat, okay. I think Castiches are just really popular games.
This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
I think here's the thing. First off, all of these games that have so far been parodied, I feel very little positive feeling for to begin with. I would say I like Cyberpunk the most out of most of them. And I think it could be really interesting if they really commit to taking the piss. And it's not just like you know, filleting it. $10. Thank you so much, Lola's Rain. At work, won't be able to chat. Oh, I'm sorry. The struggle not to strangle my boss is real. Have a fun stream, everyone. Thank you, Lola's Rain. We are down to $50 until cat ears for anybody who wants to donate.
And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Oh, no.
Really? And that's when I found you.
They should do an FMV section. Bloodborne is incredible. Bloodborne is one in a long series of games that might as well be the exact same thing. Like, if you like those games, that's totally fine. But Bloodborne is just another one of those to me. And Dark Souls 2 is like better. I don't know what else to say. Dark Souls 2 is the game I wanted Bloodborne to be. Who's the dev? I do not know. I would like to know more. No, that looks interesting. Let me see if I can. Let me see if. I doubt it's gonna be there. No. I come up in the Matt McMuscles video before I come. Fucking what? What did Violet say? I don't know. That seems like it could be a really interesting idea. God damn, dude. My fucking shooter series. All right. Here we go. Oh man, the audio in that first one was fucking rough. When did I do that? Yeah, for those who might not know, I have a whole series where I ranked different shooters from the Xbox 360 era. Rage, Earth Defense Force. Eat lead. There we go. Slicey Slicer. It's going. It's going. See, so this is Transformers. Okay, here we go. Yeah. God, this is gonna be a while.
But overall, War for Cybertron is a satisfying shooter with good variety, memorable encounters, and impressive presentation. Doesn't always stick the landing when it comes to variety.
Violet
but
Left,
it's
thank you
still
very
absolutely worth
much.
playing
All
for
right,
casual shooter.
let me see really quick. Violet Left, thank you very much. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, thank you so much. 2, 3. Thank you for 5 tier 1 subs. Fine. We are down to $40 until we reach the threshold. Did I play The Suffering? Yes, I did. I like The Suffering quite a bit. Aw, thank you, Ikachu. You're pretty dope. I think you're pretty dope, too. But yeah, let me... So, I just want to show this to exemplify how similar that Bradley Badger thing
engine, and is especially a must-play for any Transformers fan looking for a faithful adaptation, despite how gritty and violent it can be. Oh, wait. This game doesn't let you play as RC at all. So never mind, this game can get fucked.
Oh, man.
Eat Lead is a game known primarily for one thing, being a limp parody of gaming. In the satirically minded third-person cover shooter, you play as an aging gaming hero, Matt Hazard, a Duke Nukem-esque action white man who needs to escape from various pastiches of his own gaming past.
So this is basically the third-person shooter equivalent of what that Bradley Badger game is doing. Like, it is kind of one for one in a weird way.
To defeat the CEO of a gaming company that owns him. It's like a reverse Tron if Tron was played by Will Arnett. It's an interesting premise, right? You've got voice talent, you've got...
If I laugh at myself, it's because I haven't watched these since I finished them years ago. When was this? Fucking 2 years ago, February. So coming up on closer to 3. I haven't watched these since then, and I jettison any knowledge of these scripts and jokes. I saw people comparing Bradley to Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think it's going to be less edgy than that, which is like, hey, I would love a new Conkers. I don't think... If there's a new Conker-like game, it's not going to come from Microsoft or, you know, a AAA company to really capture that edge, because I think I think so many things want to be too sanitized for what Conquer kind of needs to be, which is like really transgressive and fucked up.
Unique idea for a game. You've got Neil Patrick Harris as the villain. Okay, maybe not the biggest selling point, but it's something for a budget shooter from 2008. The thing with Matt Hazard is that the concept is the best thing about it, but that also might make it more interesting in retrospect. I'll talk about that in a minute. The first thing you'll notice is that the gunplay just isn't very good. There's no heft to the handling, the weapon sounds feel like they come from a stock asset library, and they lack impact, and the enemies simply ragdoll to the ground when they take the required amount of damage. There's a fairly detailed cover system that works surprisingly well with polished transition animations and all the bells and whistles like popping in and blind firing, but you rarely need to use its full potential to surmount the game's challenges. Eat Lead threatens to have a good weapon selection. You've got water guns, laser rifles, 6-shooters, grenade launchers, and more, but it's ultimately all pulled from the same stock. The laser rifle has a charged shot, there's a sniper rifle, but by and large, you're playing with some variation of an SMG and a pistol throughout the entire game. Annoyingly, you start every level with a pistol. You swap soon enough, but it's still a minor quibble. Oh, and the grenade launcher is useless, because if it doesn't hit a target directly, it takes so long to explode, they'll just have moved away. You do get a little gameplay gimmick, of course. As you kill enemies, you power up an upgrade meter that lets you shoot in either ice or fire damage, with ice being the most useful to mow down groups of enemies. It's actually pretty satisfying, but it's far from being enough to distract from the banality of the rest of the shooting gameplay. The biggest problem in Eat Lead's gameplay, however, is the enemy AI. As you go through levels, Matt will fight a variety of different enemy motifs, including zombies, cowboys, ninjas with water guns, and probably the most unique, 2D sprites from a parody Wolfenstein game that actually dodge your fire by turning sideways so they're too thin to shoot. There's so much potential for interesting encounter design, weapon variety, and more here, and the game uses none of it. Every enemy you fight follows the same simple AI pattern of rushing you from cover and kind of flanking. The AI is your garden variety stupid, and often find themselves shooting each other, getting stuck in cover, or going the wrong way. The zombies are the sole exception, as they just saunter to you wherever you are until they're put down with a headshot. The game had a pretty medium T rating, so while you get the parody of games like Wolfenstein, Resident Evil, and others, they're fairly toothless as homages go. So far, Eat Lead probably sounds not very good. It's not an atrocity, but just kind of there. And that is 100% correct cookie for you. But that's also kind of...
Why do I always look like a Squaresoft / Clamp character? I don't know. Thank you, though. Thank you, Battle Axe Boogie, for another 10. What are we up to? We're down to 30 bucks? 30 bucks. I think, is it 20 bucks or 30 bucks? I think we're down to 20. Let's say 20. Next 20, put on cat ears.
Why I like it so much. See, in being a mediocre third-person shooter that pokes fun at games in the industry, and in particular...
Oh, hell yeah,
the
Frog
history of
Swap
the shooter
person.
genre,
Congrats. Gang, I got good news. Got mammed at the drive-thru. The voice training working. Hell yeah.
Lead
Hell yeah.
transcends itself. When it came out, it was just another bland shooter with a misused premise. But now, after playing so many games just like it, Eat Lead is somehow refreshing in its simplicity and nonchalance. It doesn't take itself seriously. It's not very good, but like a bad new metal album from 2007, you still find yourself drawn to it, tempted by memories of sweeter, stupider times. In a way, Eat Lead could be released today, just as it is, and would be welcomed by some. But that's the thing. Nobody would want to make a game that is intentionally lacking in just the ways Eat Lead is. It's perfectly emblematic of an era and ripe as a parody because it's so mediocre. It can't be replicated by someone trying to...
Yeah, thank you, cat ears. Now, do you hear this lady? Okay. We have options tonight. Do we want gray or white ears, or do I have white and black? Yeah, do we want white ears or black ears? Because I got both. Topical joke. I know.
Make a lame game because it's just genuinely one of them. It's unintentionally brilliant in that way, almost like some kind of accidental performance art. It's a self-parody, a lame shooter with mediocre mechanics, unmemorable environments, and tepid storytelling. And yet, I find myself going back to check off the stereotypical kill 20 enemies with this gun achievements, and I'm having a good time? Part of this is the engaging premise, but unfortunately, Eat Lead's low-budget faults are evident throughout. It never takes advantage of that premise, never straying too far from staple environments of modern shooters like warehouses, yachts, and tropical villas. And when it does, it's usually not engaging or very polished, like a multi-wave boss fight against a kraken on a pirate ship aping the beginning of God of War 2. The most standout moment in the game, and something that genuinely almost approaches brilliance, is a boss fight against...
Oh, this fucking... I forgot about this. This fucking whips. I love this fucking part. Oh, yeah. Okay, check this out. I'll do black hairs. I completely fucking forgot about this, but y'all are gonna love this part if you haven't seen this. There we go. There we go.
It's this
Hello,
JRPG
Grinner.
twink where the cutie has to select his moves from a menu like Final Fantasy, and you have to shoot down enemies and even things like healing orbs as he summons them. It's clever and preceded by some fun jabs at video game staples that haven't changed much in their relevance. Also, I just want this cutie to take me and fuck. These parodies are the best thing Eat Lead has to offer. Watching an aging action hero sardonically traipse through parodies of Metal Gear Solid, Halo, Mario, and more has aged like fine milk, but is again reminiscent of a simpler time, when things like Robot Chicken were considered the height of internet comedy. None of the jabs are particularly scathing, so it all comes off as a fairly good-natured jaunt. But these vignettes also reveal where the game is most lacking: the budget. They're missed opportunities. They feel like each cameo was meant for something more that had to be cut and replaced with more shooting of generic gaming goons. One missed opportunity, for example, sees you running from a drone to help a wizard in a warehouse. Good setup for a boss fight. But as you unbox a magical stick, thinking it might finally be an exciting fireball weapon, you get a cutscene of the wizard defeating the drone. You never get the fireball stick, that's the end of the level. There are countless little moments like this throughout, where you'll meet a Mario impersonator or a master chef, like Master Chief, get it? And then they just have a one-liner and go. Will Arnett actually does a really great job squeezing some...
Grinner, what we're doing, we are looking at old videos of mine ranking every Xbox 360 era shooter, because this game reminded me of a game that was at the Game Awards, TGA. I think that's pretty much it for the trailers I wanted to chicken. Oh, check out. Why did I say oh, I saw Robot Chicken on the thing. Gritty say, okay, snooze. Cantos. High Guard, snooze. Phantom Blade Zero, major snooze. Stupid Never Dies, looks like somebody really wants to be Suda. Oh, yeah. I do need... that was the other one I wanted to watch. I wanted to watch Resident Evil. Thank you very much for €2 from K-Thing. Another year and no new Carmageddon. There's a... hang on. There's a thing. Carmageddon devs. No. Yeah, no, actually, there is a new Carmageddon. Somebody said there's a no... hang on. You know, K-Thing, there is a new Carmageddon. I thought it was like a spiritual successor thing, but no, it's an actual Carmageddon. And it looks fucking nice. Modern roguelike depth and silky arcade racing. Yeah, it seems like they I don't know, it seems interesting, because if I remember this, they took a lot of... It looks like they took a lot of cues from the Burnout games, which is such a interesting way to... Because for those who don't remember the era of car combat and one of these games failed and died, is because stuff like Carmageddon and Vigilante 8 and, you know, of course, Twisted Metal and what were some of the other ones? Critical Depth and what was Blood? I think Bloodwake was another one. Is that like the Twisted Metal model is that you basically are just rolling around in an arena and shooting at people, which is fun for a little bit. I actually replayed some of the Twisted Metal games recently. Until you're just sitting there driving around trying to find the last target, trying to line up it becomes these dog fights that is like, eh. But $50, thank you so much, Lola's Reign. Holy crap, thank you. And K-Thing, have another $2 for showing me. Thank you. You're welcome. And I saw this and I was like, that's actually a really smart way to do car combat. Because when you think about it, you take away all the missiles and machine guns and flamethrowers and all that shit. Burnout games are kind of car combat. Like, and if I'm remembering right.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning.
Oh, that sounds like, hang on. I know that fucking guitar riff. Y'all heard that, right? Let's go one more again.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning.
That's gotta be Mick Gordon.
1 minute to
That's
show
gotta be my boy.
those who are about to die. We salute you.
All right, hell yeah. That looks all right to me. $5. Thank you, Magar. I have an unquenched thirst for 2000 space sleaze like Wild 9, Fact 2, or Lobo. Hell yeah. But it's nowhere to be found. I mean, like, your closest bet would probably be something like, you might want to check out fucking, what was that? What was the Necromunda game? The 40K game that was fucking, playing as a jacked up Volkswagen Puff looks so tough. Twisted Metal Gone Wild? Hell yeah. Shepherd Dog. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see the 40. That might get me to play Total War game. I've never played Necromunda Hired Gun. That was the one, not Under Hive Wars. I've never played Total War. Those strategy is really not my thing. Oh, that's the VR game. I'm like, Alien Rogue Incursion. But no, it's... Wait. No, it says on Xbox X and S. Wait, what? Hang on now. Hold the phone. Dragon. I thought this was the fucking Evolved Edition. Yo. It's the VR one. There's no VR headset for Xbox. Did they make a non-VR version? I wanna watch this. Give me that. Hang on. No, stop it. I so don't give a fuck. Who's this developed by? This was 20 Servios. Huh. But it plays like a standard FPS. I mean, is it good? Have you played it? Because I fucking love a Xenomorph. I love me some Alien. I keep meaning to watch Alien Earth, but I'm in a Naruto phase when I'm watching stuff right now. Excited to get to the Chunin arc. Excited to relive the Rock Lee Gara fight.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Ashcroft, you say?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Both streams went down? What the fuck? Alright, let me see. What do we got? Hello? We're Joe back? Are we Joe back? It ain't Jover? Okay. Did I just get like a blip or something? He looks like...
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Back up? Hell yeah.
Hey, I just got a
God
report
damn,
of a
I
missing
love the
police
RE
officer.
engine. You know what I need? You know what I need? Everybody needs... just had to refresh. So if you're having issues, just refresh. I need a Devil May Cry 3 remake in this engine with that plays like Devil May Cry 5. That's what I need.
It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
Oh?
Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under.
They're in early development for a new Dead Rising game. Oh, yeah. I did hear that.
I'll send you the address.
Okay, here's Joey Staley. Here's my vision. Not that anybody gives a shit or asked, but my vision is that you do porque no los dos, right? Like, why not have both the remake and Devil May Cry 6? And the reason that you would do the remake is to tie it into Devil May Cry 6, where you would have Virgil die, right? You would have because Devil May Cry 6 needs to follow Dante and Virgil as they fight their way through hell together, which is how DMC5 ended, right? And I think remaking it gives it it's the same reason why you would want to remake Silent Hill 1 before 3. It gives people a lot of context so that people can go into the newer game or the new story with a more emotional investment and connection.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny how they have Leon rolling up to like a guitar riff. They need to fucking have like fireworks and eagles going on behind him too.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
FBI? Is that what happens when you fuck up the Secret Service? They just put you on FBI duty? That's so good.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the...
There's like a... So I haven't seen hardly anything about this. Because I've been on a mode of like, yep. I'm fucking playing any, like, I am so Resident Evil pilled from the last 4 or 5 games. I'll play whatever Capcom puts out. Like, I was just in a place of like, yo, you put out a fucking new Resident Evil game, I'm gonna play it. Unless it's, you know, another fucking online shooter pile of ass, like, what was that fucking Reverse? He's been downgraded. Yeah, no, like, I guess, dude. Like, oh, honestly, what do you do when you've led secret missions to kidnap, to rescue the president's daughter, but then also you fuck up in such a way that it leads to the president dying and turning into a zombie, but also you kind of stop that outbreak too? It's like, just put him at the fucking FBI, I guess.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Think I want a second opinion.
So the thing I have heard, or the thing I've read, is that Leon is going to be much more action-packed. And I'll look at the Street Fighter movie trailer. I understand why they would make that, like, kind of change. But I am so, like, gun shy of them being like, yeah, this character's going to play more action-packed. Because the last time Leon did that was Resident Evil 6. All right, yeah, let's watch this. Apparently people like this or think it looks good.
One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk like the players can actually hear them.
Proud of you.
But when you have
Leon almost certainly dies. Like, Leon almost certainly dies. Like, I don't believe any leaks that have come out about that shit, but it just seems like such a obvious thing to me. Like, it just, that, yeah, of course.
Co-insurance, you'll
like
always
you
be
that's what you do with a story like this. This is another
Anything for you, bud.
It
not
feels
a
good to
requel,
be
but
heard.
a
It feels
fucking,
good to Geico.
This is like a video game legacy sequel, you know. All right, that looks like Chun-Li. That's fucking dog. They even got the crazy chest here on Zangief. That's funny. That's funny. That looks like, yep, that looks like that guy. That looks like with the flat top. That's so funny. I don't know what this music is though. Yeah, that was a hot looking Vega. All right, they got Vega right. So that's Dan. That is the dolls. Oh no, nope. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. They really... They did not hesitate. It really does. That... Nope, you look at that and you're like, that's Guile. Yep, that's fucking Guile, dude. And he just fucking backflip kicked Vega through a wall. Let's fucking go. And you know what? You know what? Honestly, I think most, like, doing like 90s hip hop over this is such a smart pull for that time and place and style and aesthetic. Like, that's okay. Okay, I see the vision. Yeah, looks like Akuma. I want to see that again. That was good. You know what it's already doing that I like? You look at this. Oh my God, Alpha has so much hip hop influence. The thing so I'm gonna play 2 shots here, and this is how I know it's probably gonna be at least all right. Is not this shot, the one where they spin around. This one, and then the next one. This one. Is that they're not doing the shit. That song was not made in the 90s. Well, it's made to sound like it. Emulate the 90s. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Gigeroni. The action is not chopped to shit. Like, it is observing, like, well-held standards of how you shoot a fucking action scene, which is to let the athleticism of the actual actors speak and focus on that.
Shut your mouth. I'ma shut it for you.
They even have beating up a car. You know what? Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Guile. That was Cody Rhodes, right? I recognize Cody Rhodes. That's pretty good. I don't think it's gonna. I'm shocked that of all, like, we finally reached a point where we have so many movie games that are actually starting to be okay to good. And I'm fucking. Is it a right-wing motivated production? I don't know. I don't think so. It's a money-motivated production. I think Andrew Schultz probably just has a godlike agent. Oh, is Roman Reigns Akuma? Yo. Oh, and then I saw this too.
Oh no, your girlfriend's dad doesn't like his gift.
Whatever. Fuck
Maybe
off,
there's time to
Amazon.
get a deal on something.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Jason Momoa's Blanca? That's pretty good. Jason Momoa is gonna have a fun fucking year. He's playing Blanca and then playing fucking Lobo.
United by one beautiful dream.
Forza Awakens is pretty funny.
The galaxy needs racing.
Jason would fit more into Akuma, I think. No, Jason Momoa has a really big personality, right? Akuma kind of doesn't. Like, I like Akuma as a character, but it's the Raging Demon. Like, what do you want from me? I think something like Blanca that is just weird and over the top is very... That's good for Jason. I don't know. I think it's like, it looks kind of cool, but like, it's not pod racing, you know? Where's my fucking dude? I'm trying to remember any of the pod racers' names right now. Ben Quadraneros. Where's fucking Ben Quadraneros, huh? Alrighty. Yeah, I think that's about it. Let's talk about KOSA. See if anybody... Hey, there's my girl, Taylor Lorenz. 1 year ago, Kids Online Safety Act. Thank you, Carnell, donating purely where you recognize Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns from. Have I watched WWE? No, but they're like massive stars. I've watched a little bit of WWE a couple years ago. Rebecca E. and Lady Revolution, thank you for following. No, I mean, like, they've been... Roman Reigns has been a mainstream WWE star since I was in fucking middle school. Like, Roman Reigns, yeah. Okay, let's go... For your safety, it's not about kids. Where do we want to? Dumpster fire 4 months ago. Let's actually... You fucking scrolling to death. Quote, like, even the fact that you have media phrasing it like this. House advances, kids' safety bills. Fuck you, dude. Absolutely useless motherfuckers. Slate of 18 online safety bills to the full panel Thursday, despite Democratic opposition to key legislation that could complicate the effort down the line. Dozen bills without any pushback. The KOSA and Children and Teens Online Privacy Protection Act both moved forward on party line votes. I am furious, says Dan Schakowsky, the top Democrat on the subcommittee. I think the legislation that has been proposed is terribly inadequate? Long-standing kids safety efforts. No. Additional changes. To the parents who have shared their stories, we hear you. Planked seeks to expand. Fucking useless, dude. All right, here we go. So if you would like to, I highly recommend you find your local representatives, find their phone numbers, flood their fucking inboxes about this shit. KOSA won't make kids more safe. Instead, it'll put youth in danger by preventing them from accessing resources they need. Concern about young people's harm from big tech are valid and real. So I will say that already as a position is capitulating way too much to the interests of people who are more interested in controlling data and controlling the flow of information and creating the flow of information than actually protecting children. People like Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Palantir, they are not interested in protecting children. They are interested and reshaping your conception of reality to suit their whims, whether that's political, economic, whatever. Right? There is this is already way too credulous, and I understand why a site like this is doing that, but no. Lawmakers concerned about online safety work to protect all internet users from abusive tech companies by passing a federal data privacy law. Sure. Protect kids. Here we go. KOSA would allow the government to pressure social media platforms to erase content that could be deemed inappropriate. The problem is there's no consensus on what is inappropriate for minors. All across the country, we are seeing how lawmakers are attacking young people's access to gender-affirming care, sex education, birth control, and abortion. Communities and resources. So here's the other thing. Like, naturally, G-Man, I'm Vesper. Hello. And thank you very much, Nehemia, for another 10. The Republicans are evil and tyrannical. Now, excuse me while we argue. We need to go further. Oh, my God. Yeah. Thank you very much for $10, Nehemia. This has been a thing that I think people have been bracing for a little while, since Project 2025 started delineating essentially queerness in so many words as something to be attacked and, removed from the public eye. It's not surprising that a lot of people are using this kind of stuff to say, oh, we're just protecting kids online. The problem is that it sets such a wildly dangerous precedent for the kind of information that can be accessed and how. What's more, it is almost certainly going hand in hand with anti-pornography and just generally anti-content laws. Ramps up the surveillance of all internet users by expanding the use of age verification and parental monitoring tools. Not only are these needlessly invasive, they're a massive safety risk trying to escape domestic violence and abuse. The thing about this, and a lot of people are going to be like, well, you shouldn't be accessing adult material if you're not an adult. Yes, fine. All well and good. The problem is that, okay, how many people, for example, are you going to give your ID to Pornhub, to any number of, are you going to, look, let's be real here. You probably don't have a Pornhub login. You probably don't have a login for X videos or X hamster or whatever the fuck. If you needed to get one, what happens if any of these dozens of sites that are out there get hacked, get leaked? Suddenly, they're actually now more targets than anything else because they do have verifiable info on people. Okay, then people stop using them. Then you have all of these people who make this content. Well, suddenly nobody's getting paid. Hello. I know. Lady just let out a little whine. The fundamental problem with KOSA is that its duty of care covers content-specific aspects of content recommendation systems, fails to address that. In fact, personalized recommendation systems are explicitly listed. The FTC could still use KOSA to pressure platforms into automated filtering of important, but still controversial topics like LGBTQ issues and abortion by claiming that algorithmically recommending such content causes mental health outcomes. This is another thing that we've already seen. First off, it has been long spoken out against by people like Jesse Gender. I was going through recently, looking at a lot of stuff that I had done and videos that had, over time just gotten limited ads or something. The video I did on D&D being gay right now and discussing how it's not really, I didn't talk about anything sexual in that video. It still got limited ads and therefore drastically impaired earnings and views because a YouTube human reviewer said it had adult content throughout. The adult content, you may ask, it's just gay people. It's just talking about people being queer. You're good, G-Man. Bans on inclusive books, abortion, and gender-affirming healthcare have been passed on exactly that kind of rhetoric in many states recently. And it's important to note that when it comes to TERFs, when it comes to people like Graham Linehan, when it comes to dipshits like Matt Walsh, they sincerely believe and push forward the idea that people are not gay until the internet somehow infects them with the idea of being queer or trans or, whatever. This is absolutely accurate. That they will try and eliminate this shit. They will say that things are simply unacceptable only for having a queer person in them. We know that because they already are arguing it. What? Oh, damage. Yeah, and proper accessible education. Let's go. You know what? Sure. Let's go. Let's
the
get
White
it.
Elephant Gift Exchange. Equal parts holiday
I'm gonna actually
cheer
go grab
and
some sushi really quick.
psychological warfare.
Be right back.
The moral? The true players bring enough stripes to go around. Give something beautiful, Sephora.
AT&T's been carrying America's calls since 1876. When you've been around that long, you can spot a hustle coming from a mile away. T-Mobile is the master of breaking promises. While T-Mobile stays caught up in untruths, AT&T keeps building what matters, America's most reliable network. Right, Graham?
What is fucking down home country Luke Wilson? What is this thing Luke Wilson's doing? Jesus, makes me uncomfortable. I'm gonna have a nice wonderful cider, a chai alcoholic cider, because you know what, it's Friday. So let's just kick back a little bit, shall we? That is some high quality H2O.
When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
This video serves as an educational summary of the ongoing situation concerning kids' safety bills, age verification, digital ID, why people are in opposition of these bills, and actions you can take against these bills. Hopefully this will clear up some misconceptions about what these bills actually do and explain why they're dangerous. I encourage you to share this video to everyone, whether within your home, at work, or online, and whether they are aware of the situation already or not. First things first, what is the Kids Online Safety Act, otherwise known as KOSA? KOSA is a bill aiming to enforce a duty of care on platforms, enforcing stricter safety tools, default...
So the other half of KOSA that I neglected to mention is this duty of care being imposed on platform holders will incentivize them to just not want to deal with any of the controversy, any of the legal ramifications if they fuck up. And people are kind of assuming, because all of these corporations are massive chicken shits, at the end of the day, they would just say, okay, for example, no porn on Twitter. We're just not going to deal with it. And, like, dog, that literally cuts into, like, my livelihood. Not that I don't post porn on Twitter, but I advertise my OnlyFans on Twitter. Like... Vinny Vega, thank you for 10. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you for 5 tier 1 subbies to Cultured Kirby, Wild Antic, Racer Boy, Dank Mid, and JD Pond. JD Pondon. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And we got, let's get some goats in chat for Vinny Vega. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much, G-Man. I like that domain because they always give a thoughtful analysis and have a lot of cool stuff to say. I've never seen anyone quite this sagacious. Wow, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I don't know how concise and interesting my analysis is on these kind of streams, but I try to still remain entertaining if nothing else. And thank you for being here, G-Man.
Privacy settings, restrictions on addictive features, and tightening requirements to water down or remove possible harmful content to minors. This content would include things like cyberbullying, self-harm, eating disorders, substance abuse, sexual exploitation, and other such content. While this may sound good on paper, what classifies as harmful content is not fully specified. This bill is eerily similar to the UK's Online Safety Act, which is already known for its censorship regimens. What is the Screen Act? The Screen Act is a bill requiring strong age verification in order to access websites, notably adult websites such as The Hub, but could be applied to sites with potentially harmful content, such as social media. It plans to erase internet anonymity in the name of protecting children. What is the App Store Accountability Act, otherwise known as ASAA? ASAA is a bill that requires users to verify their age before allowing downloads of apps from the App Store. Some states such as Texas, Utah, and Louisiana have already implemented bills like this. Verification strangely can apply to apps such as the weather app. While some requirements are as simple as getting a parent to input a child's age, others are much more invasive, requiring a government ID to verify age. Texas has already been sued by teens over this bill, and the CEO of Apple is surprisingly also in protest of this. These are not the only bills to oppose as well. In fact, a whopping 18 to 19 bills are currently being pushed through House and are moving on to the full committee, all claiming to relate to kids' safety and age verification. A link in the description called Bad Internet Bills has a lot of info concerning said bills and petitions to sign. I'd like to briefly address other topics relating to the aforementioned bills that you likely have or will hear about for the sake of clarity. What is Section 230 of the CDA? Section 230 allows platforms like social media to avoid legal liability concerning any and all user-generated content while upholding their moderation of it. Removal of Section 230 would encourage platforms to take on responsibility for user-generated content, which will likely encourage censorship to...
So, if you've ever wondered how we essentially have what a lot of people call free speech, you know, it comes down to the argument of when people talk about, you know, oh, this person's getting censored for their free speech, when Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, or whatever, before Twitter became a Nazi hellhole, when they got removed because they broke terms of service, people always come back to the idea of, okay, well, this is a private company. It's not as much as Elon Musk wants to say it's the digital town square. Yes. As much as that fucking South African vampire dickhead wants to talk about it being, you know, this place for discourse and shit. Ultimately, the things that allowed companies to do that was shit like Section 230. Because they could say, these people are violating our personal content. And then they could go to other sites like Rumble, for example, where they allow misinformation, right? It's part of the curation of these companies and how they want to shape and grow their platform. Twitter has been a fascinating example of this after Elon Musk took it over, with how just the floodgates immediately came down. Like, it just crashing down with tons of bullshit, because that's the platform he wants to cultivate, right? The thing with this and completely removing it is suddenly free speech on the internet looks very different at nearly any level. It is not simply going to affect porn. It's not simply going to affect adult content. It's not going to affect just flow of information or how readily available things like HRT and information on just queer people are to kids. I've talked a little bit about that stuff, but it is so much more encompassing than that. And that is the truly horrifying part, because there's a lot of, look, if I was more conspiracy minded, which I try not to be, it's really hard not to be. If I was more conspiracy minded, though, I would try and tie this to other machinations that are happening alongside it in our culture, in our economy, in our country. Probably most specifically, things like the way speech is attempted to be sanctioned. You've seen it with the way people have been trying to literally censor people from criticizing Israel during their ongoing genocide. That's one example. You have the massive expansion of government surveillance or government allied surveillance, like fuck a Doge. I'm talking about Palantir and the unknowable fucking government contracts we have just infesting Silicon Valley right now. And then you tap into that with AI and the proliferation of just insane amounts of misinformation. this has the potential to be irreparably disastrous. And I hope everybody here is able to recognize that I myself, I try my best to not be prone to not be beholden to exaggeration or catastrophe. But it really does. The more you look into this stuff, the more you think through all of the other dominoes that seem to be coalescing around the same time, and the more it seems like the stars are genuinely aligning for, like, heinous shit. Heinous shit. Thank you very much, Nehemiah. You see, the wicked gays and transes must be banned because parenthetical ChatGPT wrote me a compelling argument for why the LGBTQ community is bad. Oh, unfortunately, it's probably not too terribly far off.
Due to fear of lawsuits. What is age verification? Age verification requires
Hey,
users
chat,
to
I
verify
can drink
their
on
age,
stream, right?
sometimes
Like,
by
that's fine?
simply inputting a date of birth, but typically by using a government-issued ID to ensure legitimacy. This method is proven to be rather dangerous and poorly implemented, and also violates users' rights to privacy online by eliminating anonymity.
Honestly,
what is digital
Magar,
ID?
I'm surprised they don't assign you an internet access ID at birth at this point. Listen to this next part, because I think they're probably going to get pretty close. I feel like, again, that is the kind of thing that we are looking at. Like it sounds so insanely Alex Jonesy, and it sounds so they're gonna put microchips in your blood and your DNA, and it sounds so fucking crazy, but it is a hop, skip, and a jump fucking from there. You've been doing this sober? Oh, I've been doing this sober the whole time. On YouTube you can. I don't know about Twitch. It's chai tea. Let's call it chai tea. I mean, it's more because it's a little bit late. It's these are some of the last ciders my partner brought home from her job that just shut down, is why she got let go of. It's not going to be a drink stream. I'm not going to be getting drunk or anything. I just want to make sure I literally plan to have one because it's a delicious beverage, and the only other flavored things I have are energy drinks, and it's 7 o'clock, and I want to get some sleep tonight so I can work tomorrow. Because tomorrow I actually have a cosplay photo shoot. I'm doing my Angel Dust club shoot, hopefully, if I can get the space all organized and worked out. I should be shooting inside of an actual nightclub for my Angel Dust cosplay. The other Angel, I don't know if Slappy's still in the stream, but get drunk with me stream. No, that's not my bag. I don't think I would be interesting drunk to begin with. Like, I don't think that's a fun thing. I always, like, anytime I see people doing that type of shit, it always makes me kind of sad. Honestly, no, I'm good. I'm just having one to, like... We lost another queer-friendly place? No, I don't think so. Oh, no, Locust Cider, yes. Locust Cider, fucking dunzo downtown, which sucks, Transraider. I was really loving being able to go there and get writing done. And all, like, it was so cool to have a place I could walk to, write my scripts at, and also my partner was working there. It worked out really well, where I could just sit there for hours and just type away and look up, and there's Koa.
Digital ID is a supposedly secure method of holding your government-issued credentials digitally.
I never did get the appeal of getting drunk. I don't get the appeal of getting drunk for the sake of getting drunk. Like, like everybody, if you go out drinking or you've partied with friends, you know the person who's like, yeah, I'm just gonna get fucked up. I do get the appeal of, like, communally getting fucked up. Like, I get the appeal of, like, you know what, we're at a party, we're cutting loose, everybody's getting a little silly with it, let's fucking, hey, y'all, let's go home and watch, come back to my place, we'll smoke a little weed. It's like, hell yeah.
available on Apple Wallet and Google Wallet, and can be used for various means such as TSA checkouts, age verification, and online
I need
transactions.
to get my fucking TSA
While
shit
digital
sorted.
ID may seem convenient, it can be used to monitor and track your digital activities and pave the way.
So here's the thing. The other half of this is, again, thinking back to, I try to not turn it into conspiracy theory, but think back to the amount of access, the unprecedented access, given just earlier this year to a bunch of like shithead groiper college Republicans in Doge who had access to shit like this, by the way, back-end systems like this. This type of shit, also the kind of thing that Peter Thiel and his company Palantir have access to. Unknowable other shit. The idea that this information is safe is like you should, if you get to talk to a representative and they say, no, the information is totally safe, it's going to be secure, it's going to be this, that, and the other, you need to laugh in their face because it is so obviously untrue. There is no way. I was thinking about this the other day, because I have a friend who she wants desperately, she got rid of all social media, she got rid of, which, like, blessings upon you if you can do that. Like, I have a couple friends who don't do social media like at all, and I'm just like, oh, you're so rough for that. When I was talking to Aries, Damage, when I was talking to Damage, one of the things we kind of commiserated about was how she has like a kind of a scrolling addiction she's been working for. And I've taken some actually real, I'm very proud of myself. Taken a lot of really good steps to just not sit and not doom scroll. And But don't delude yourself into thinking that if you've reached the point in your life where you've ever had Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, any of this shit, do not try and trick yourself that, like, oh, I can just go off grid, that, like, nobody's going to have my info there. There are secure ways to communicate. Certainly, there are programs, there's Telegram, there's Signal, there's shit like that. But by and large, nobody in a current day does anything without leaving behind some kind of footprint. Anything. Unless you are willing to straight up go Ted Kaczynski fucking living in a shack, you can't really escape it. The difference, however, between the current state that we're living in, where a lot of that data is easily accessible if somebody wants to, and this is the way it will be tailored and used and manipulated to influence demographics, to propagandize to certain people, to try and notice trends and manipulate those trends in human behaviors. Again, you have to think of all of this from the perspective of Silicon Valley military industrial contractors. What is the shit? If you put yourself in the unenviable position of the inside of a tech bro's brain, right? Think, if I was a craven, soulless ghoul who worked for an AI company or a military contractor, and I was trying to get some of that sweet, sweet government moolah in contracts, what kind of insane Minority Report, Demolition Man, future surveillance state, Skynet bullshit would I pitch? And from there, the sky is the limit. Like, it's unknowable. I know a kind of older guy who doesn't even know how text. He was stunned about the tech footprint of the January 6th pipe bomber. Like, doesn't know his phone has a GPS. Yeah. And again, all of this shit has kind of happened over time. One of my things is a little spicy, so my nose is running. I'm forced to have a LinkedIn. I do actually think it's 10 times worse than Facebook. LinkedIn is a craven nightmare zone, honestly. Why free? Oh, damn. You know what? You're right. I forgot about MySpace and Bebo. Bebo? Is that a real site? Yeah, I already gave up from safety of my data. Even government sites get hacked. Yeah. Like, and it is so... It's the type of shit where, you know, Russ Vaught in Project 2025 talked about keeping dossiers on women who, as an effort to eliminate abortion and the evil of child murder and all that bullshit, keeping dossiers on women who travel from states where abortion has been outlawed to states where abortion is legal in the interest of prosecuting them for murder. How much easier do you think that kind of shit will be when every access point along the way is monitored with ID? Actual ID. Not just, oh, we think this person connected here at this time. It is so wildly catastrophic that it honestly, it beggars belief. And bad on me, I completely forgot this shit was out there. With all the... And I feel like everybody forgets a lot of shit all the time because there's a lot happening all the time. But this is indisputably so important to call attention to and so important to condemn that I need... If you go into somebody else's chat tonight or over the weekend, if you're a fan of anybody bigger than me, if you're a fan of fucking Hassan or Denims or the Surfs or any of them cats, tell them to speak up about this because not enough people are. And again, I get why, but that doesn't mean you can just let it go by because more people need to be talking about this. More people need to be made aware of what's actually at stake here.
For dictator-like regimens, as proven by the UK. What these bills actually lean to do is prevent adults without a valid form of ID from accessing the internet, encourage hackers, scammers, and data breaches. Recent ID-related data breaches include...
Honestly, this person seems kind of based. I don't know about a dictatorship like the UK. That seems a little excessive, but... I'm gonna throw them
Discord T
a
and
sub.
AU10TIX encourage companies
Be
to
bold for
data grab.
Jesus convention?
Companies have been proven to
I
hold
missed
user
that.
data despite
I
claiming
missed that.
information deletion. Encourage
That's
kids
a
to
bummer.
find workarounds or more dangerous alternatives. YouTube directly states this in light of Australia's social media ban. Encourage censorship. I will address later as to what may fall under said censorship. Encourage governmental overreach. Do you really trust the government?
Hey, Elric.
Strip away kids and adults access to friends, freelance work opportunities, sharing their creations, access to important resources and information. Discourage kids from reaching out for help or finding resources. Encourage lazy and inactive...
G-Man, I know Hassan. I've heard of Denims and Surfs. Are these good? I mean, I've only ever talked... of them, I've only spoken to Lance. I mean, I met Hassan, but, like, we said all of 10 words to each other. I can only really vouch for... I realize I have this problem where I talk so fast. I was talking to a friend about this the other day, where I speak so fast sometimes in a way to try and get through the thought I'm having because I'm already on the next thought, that it just starts to truncate everything I'm saying. And so when I fucking trip over myself like that, that's why. I've spoken to Lance. I was on a stream of the Surfs a while back when I did the Brianna Wu piece, so like March, April, May, somewhere around there. But Denims, I've never met Denims personally, but Denims follows me on Twitter, and Lonaby, friend of the show, Lonaby is a good friend of Denims, so kind of I can vouch, I guess, for Denims, friend of a friend type thing.
Parenting.
I can vouch for Lana.
Remove
Lana's
involvement
rad.
of the parents.
I don't think Lana would be friends with anybody who wasn't cool, so.
To becoming similar to the UK. A dictatorship. I have made a list of points that I do want to take note of that are relating to everything that I have already previously mentioned, and I think it's important to take note of these just for, varying information and gathering of information. So these points to take note that I have written down. The UK started with OSA, Online Safety Act, and since evolved into a full-blown dictatorship. resulting in...
So, okay, I take issue, and I want to say this, I take issue with the use of the term dictatorship, because dictatorship, it's authoritarian, certainly, to have these type of things, which, like, they do. Like, let's look up. If you do want, I think the UK is a really interesting example, because you can kind of see where a lot of this shit does lead directly. Here we go. Hunger strike, early day motions. Jesus Christ. UN experts today urged the UK not to ban the direct action group Palestine Action as a terrorist organization under the Terrorism Act 2000. So if you're wondering, well, what have they done? Have they bought? No, they are a peaceful, like a literal, they're going on a hunger strike right now. Like, Palestine Action is, here we go. Prescription in UK court. Like every time I've ever seen a video featuring Palestine Action, it's a fucking old hippie holding a sign. It's like this. And yet, because of the current laws and the state of terrorism and the steadfast support of Israel in the UK, people like this are getting called terrorists. They're getting brought up on charges of terrorism. In case you need an idea of how this could affect people in the future. Because I, for example, I have Astro Calico, thank you for rating with a party of 6, and Oberon Station, thank you. I, por ejemplo, have a lot of footage, of commentary, of streaming. I have a lot of stuff out there that shows me advocating for positions that, let's just say, if a conservative government really wanted to, they could call terrorism. Like, and that's just talking about like this kind of stuff, like Palestine Action type shit, right?
Arrests over tweets and private messages. UK's digital ID system, where they store user data, is proven to be unsafe and easily hackable. The UK has turned a blind eye to this. Australia banned social media for kids under 16, but socials such as Discord and Roblox...
That is such a wild, insane, boomer-ass oversight. Social media for kids under 16. You can't have Twitter, but you can have Discord, the place where kids are actually being constantly fucking groomed. Like, every time a controversy comes out about somebody, it comes out, it's like, oh no, this person, they were contacted on Discord. Oh no, these were from Discord message. Like, and fucking Roblox, the sweatshop machine. Okay,
which are well known to have pedophilia problems, are not banned, nor is...
This is why I don't get no Fed posting people. Well, it's because there's a difference between the stuff I say. Okay. Because when people talk about, so, as an example, if somebody were to look at the things I've said about Matt Walsh, right? If they were so inclined to be that bad faith, they could easily say, I want what happened to Charlie Kirk to happen to Matt Walsh. Easily, they could say that, because I have been, at times, vitriolic in my criticism of Matt. Now, that doesn't mean I actually want that to happen. But if I were to Fed post about it happening, if I were to say somebody should do this to Matt Walsh, that's kind of a different thing entirely. Also different is the responsibility I have to kind of wrangle in my audience on those things. And I take my responsibilities to my audience very seriously, not necessarily just as like a business thing, because like I can't get banned from YouTube. This is my regular day job. Like YouTube and Twitch, this is what I do, right? But I take it seriously in the way of making sure people know what I think is or isn't acceptable as a way to conduct yourself online for the ultimate goal of trying to just make a better world, right? Like, I can say all of these other things, and you should fight for this, that, and the other, and you should do community outreach, and you should get engaged at a local level, and find your local groups and orgs, and get involved in community aid and mutual aid. But at the end of the day, I can kind of put all that under an umbrella of I want people to try and do good, right? And me kind of enabling that, even for people I truly despise and truly might think they maybe deserve something like that through their own actions. Maybe. I didn't say yes. For me, that is abdicating my responsibility to the platform I have. If there's one thing I've kind of walked away from the massive study I'm doing on Destiny with, it's a renewed sense of... It's a renewed sense that, yes, I do have a responsibility to my platform. That I don't just see myself, like Destiny does, as a entertainer. If I am telling you things, if I say something about somebody, and somebody hears that and takes action based on those words, then I am, stochastically, in some way responsible. And I just don't want that. Like, I genuinely really don't. Venezuelan Kangaroo, thank you for following. Let me get through some of these really quick. Zachary Butler, thank you for $10. We all grew up in the 90s and aughts. We all said some shit online, some of which are legally actionable, some of which are just kind of bigoted, some of which are both. Lucky some of us grew. Yeah. Erebus, thank you for $2. We're all terrorists to them. I mean, some of us grew. That's one of the other things researching Destiny has brought up, is that, like, no, some of us didn't. Some of us still just want to be fucking in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies in middle school, and the brains, I don't know what that era did to kids, but the brains never fucking got past that.
The Hub. While we're on this topic, Australian report calling for age-appropriate pornography information to be added to respectful relationships education. Okay, YouTube voices concerns over Australia's new law. Australia PM caught lying about teens backing up social media ban. Australian federal government has ignored calls for a gambling ad ban while pursuing the social media ban. A Discord third party had a large data breach in September of this year containing 1.5 terabytes of user data from doing age verification.
That is such an insane amount of data when you probably think about how that data is organized and how much memory it, unless everything is saving 4K fucking like massive file sizes of people's verification age pictures, the amount of data that it takes to like register and log lines of code associated, I would imagine this is how it works. Somebody in chat, if this isn't how it works, please feel free to let me know. I imagine the amount of data taken to just say this person equals X equals this age, all of this data in the system would be so infinitesimally small that the amount of people that would have to be affected by 1.5 terabytes is mind-boggling to me. The amount of data that would have to be compromised for an app that primarily revolves around simple text. Jesus.
Discord promised this info would be deleted. It was clearly not. Wow. Google had a data breach in October of this year concerning user passwords. YouTube/Google asks for IDs or biometric data, yet they were sued in 2025 for violating
plain
privacy
text,
laws.
Some images of IDs,
WhatsApp had what's claimed to be the largest data breach of November this year. Big Tech is both in support of and against age verification. Meta is lobbying Canada to implement age verification at App Store level, while both Google and Apple voice concerns. Both Republicans and Democrats are in favor of these 18 bills. The government has actually tried to...
Israel is rumored to have hacked users' iPhones via ads. Not fucking surprising.
...pass KOSA before. I did not know that. Teens sued Texas for age verification. There are plans to implement VPN bans. Kids do not use VPNs. None or very minimal AI regulations are being put in place.
That's so... Oh my god. None. The most existentially threatening thing happening on the planet right now. And these fuckers can't even be fucked to try and regulate it. It's maddening. Maddening.
Israel is rumored to have hacked users' iPhones via ads. I also want to point out and remind everyone, the internet is an adult space, not a children's one. It is a parent's responsibility to parent their children.
So, Vir Communalis FI, the act bans certain sites, not internet usage. It means children would be funneled into other platforms with the AI slop data being monitored and mind shaped by propaganda since before the development of speech capability, while their parents themselves make tracking of themselves easier. Well, and it also, we were talking about the section 230, 203, I think there's a 2 and a 3 there. Jesus Christ. 1.5 terabytes divided by 26.5 million users is only 56 bytes each. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, and honestly, yeah.
Not the governments, companies, or citizens. Parental controls exist, and it is the parent's responsibility to implement them. An analogy that I would like to use is with businesses and buildings. It sounds smart to not allow kids to access a strip club or an adult-themed party. Of course, a sensible person would discourage this, and many parents would keep kids away from those clearly adult-based spaces.
I mean, so stay away 9087. We need to keep contacting our lawmakers and representatives. This is like, yes, because right now, that's the last resort. That's all we really can do. Outside of that, this is another area that we need to continue hammering on and getting more progressive and more left-leaning candidates to primary the fuckers who are looking at this shit saying, well, yes, we need to censor speech of Israel against Israel. We need to enact all of this stuff because like do you remember a couple years ago when they had fucking Mark Zuckerberg and all those fuckers testify before Congress, and it became abundantly clear that the people running Congress, the people running the country, don't understand like the most basic aspects of the internet, how information is disseminated, how people find stuff online. And these are the people who want to then go and judge what everybody else can or can't do.
However, an age verification law like this could extend to banning adults and kids from the library due to it containing an adult section, or Walmart for having a sex toy section a kid could possibly stumble onto. To what extent would censorship laws be pushed? What would be classified as harmful or adult content? A present active parent wouldn't let their kid run around the streets or stores unsupervised or alone, so why are parents letting them roam the internet unsupervised? And how is it the library's or Walmart's responsibility, or my responsibility, to parent someone else's child? I want to clarify that the censorship may include, and is not limited to, mental health themes and resources, mental disorders such as EDs, suicide discussions, reproductive health, bodily functions and education, women in bikinis, pornographic or sexual in nature content, right-leaning.
And this is why when people talk about disingenuously when they try and frame this as a you know, any opposition to this, you just don't want to protect kids. You want kids to be exposed to all this shit. It's like, no. Actually, it's a much more nuanced topic, because what you're essentially trying to do is control the flow of information. Like, this is This is genuine fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 shit.
Content, left-leaning content, LGBTQIA+ topics, religious-based topics, hate speech, misinformation, disinformation, violence or pro-violence themes, political topics such as criticism of the government, news reports, fictional stories containing
again,
any of the...
I need to hammer on that point of criticism of the government, that we are in a state right now, not in a actual state, but we are in the current state of the United States government is such that the president is continually floating ideas of people being tantamount to treasonous for usually just criticizing him now. Like we've reached that point. So you gotta wonder, like, who decides and what when? Like, do we really want to have this at a point where it can so wildly swing and so widely be used by just whoever comes into power, however they see fit, essentially?
These themes. The list is likely even more extensive than what I stated, but basically, just about anything can fall under censorship if the government deems it illegal or harmful, and everyone should be worried. Actively censoring many of these topics prevents people from finding resources, information, and communities while also hindering seeking help or a call to action online. I would like to briefly state why the internet is good. It provides educational resources, provides mental health related
they're absolutely right on this, but I have my own. That's me being cynical about the fucking internet. It's treason, then.
Resources, provides communities and safe spaces, provides the ability to remain anonymous, provides the ability to help and support others, and even provides job opportunities. So if these bills are actually not meant to help kids, but to censor and survey...
Exactly, yeah. This is why I'm sick of people saying, well, Trump can't do that because there's no enforcement mechanism or systemic pushback. Actually, yeah, like... Excuse me. It's why people like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer are so absolutely limp and worthless in their approach to Trump and all of his bullshit. Because they're not even... At this point, they're not even feigning the ability to, like, try and stand as any kind of bulwark or roadblock. They just go, well, this is another unprecedented thing, and they'll put out another fucking call for donations, and because they have to defend freedom and defend democracy, and we need to we're gonna write a strongly worded letter, and here's a statement where we condemn, while Trump just keeps fucking doing whatever the fuck he's been doing and getting richer from all the shit he's getting rich from. And it's like, okay, well, the lesson in that is that you're all toothless. The people trying to defend us and trying to act in the interest of the people and defend democracy and act as a system of checks and balances, they failed and they fucking keep failing, if I'm being real.
Citizens, what would actually help kids? Well, being a present parent. Talk to your kids, get to know them, be involved with their lives. Educating parents and kids about internet safety. How to be safe on the internet, what are the dangers of the internet, etc., etc.
Okay, I don't know much about this person, but I like this. Laws. Questionable ads and content. Jesus Christ, the AI ads we've even seen on here. Discord is well known. CSAM problem. What am I talking about? OpenAI actively encouraging users to kill themselves repeatedly. Kaylin Conrad has some wonderful videos about that. And no precautionary measures are being taken. Holding criminals accountable for their crimes. Number one, why is it such a struggle to release the Epstein files? Yes. Interesting. How about that? Why was it voted? I like this. I like this person. This person's all right.
Educate parents on how to implement parental controls or block bad websites. These are tools that exist. Parents need to know how to use them. Keep big tech accountable for current violations of...
I'm gonna see if I can give this person a full, like... what are the rest of it? Random person on the internet's dabbling in way too many hobbies. Code and gaming. Studying parenthetical Bible. Try to keep things family friendly. Believer in Christ. Okay. I do not use it with AI in any shape. Okay. Okay. All right. Join 2021. DBLMP. 2 days ago. Protecting kids online. Oh, misses eating food. Okay. I don't know. This channel seems like usually the thing is usually a lot of people go yeah, like Slappy in the chat when people say you know, Christ is king, Christ, believe in Christ, like that's usually a pretty red flag. Pretty big red flag. But I don't know. This person seems completely fine. Maybe go throw them a follow and a like and a comment on that video so it gets seen by more people, because it's a really good summation of, jeez, now I have hiccups, of KOSA and why you should care. Like I would think that is a good enough video to send to people as an explanation. Juno, hey there. I text you on Discord and you just like pop up. That's so cute. It's like, come here, doggy. Let me go to, what was the other, oh, yeah. Huh. This person exclusively writes Phineas and Ferb fan fiction. Look, poverty's perfect, right? I got my start writing a start in high school when I was 16, but running a Halo meme fan page on fucking Facebook. So greatness from small beginnings, right? Excuse me. Do not. And then Candace said candy's nuts fit in your mouth. Bloody Bone Witch, do not what? Do not what? Trump, Clinton seen a new batch of Epstein photos. Crochet Whimsy, I'm not shaming fanfic writers. Did I shame them? I just said we all start somewhere. There's nothing wrong with being a fanfic writer. Whatever. Everybody's got to have a fucking hobby. He had the $5 Amazon Gooner glove. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, the whistle. Sorry. Emily Duncan, thank you for subscribing. Hey Versus, what did I miss? We just went over KOSA and why you need to sign up. Excuse me. Black one with like ribbed fingers. I have no idea what you mean, Juno. It's not a seasonal cough or condition. I just have like a little bit of, oh, you know what it was? The there was something creamy in the fried sushi roll I had. That's what it is. I'm like, guys, I like I had cream of some kind, but yeah. So earlier today, Democrats on the House Oversight Committee released a batch of photos obtained from the estate, the lawmakers of Jeffrey Epstein, including images of Trump and Clinton. Lawmakers said the photos, which can be accessed here, come from a trove of 95,000 images that the estate provided. The photos include images of other prominent figures like former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, Bill Gates, Woody Allen, and Steve Bannon. The photos do not implicate any of those pictures in Epstein's crimes, although I would say at this point, being in the photo is enough of an implication. Because of the implication. The Democrats said they are reviewing the full set, will continue to release photos to the public in the days and weeks ahead. Republicans on the committee on the White House accused the Democratic lawmakers of cherry-picking the photos. Fuck off, dude. Whatever. That shit isn't working anymore. Trump says Epstein, quote, has photos with everybody. I don't know if that was local time today. At a White House, because that would have happened 30 minutes ago. That's so fucking funny. At a White House event Friday, a reporter asked Trump if he had any reaction to the newly released photos, including some that showed him. Quote, well, I haven't seen him, but I mean, everyone knew this man, Mr. Trump said. He was all over Palm Beach. He has photos with everyone. I mean, almost. There are hundreds and hundreds of people that have photos with him, so that's no big deal. I know nothing about it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's so good. That's so good. 73 more photos. One shows Epstein about them. All right, let's go watch the let's look at the fucking photos for ourselves, huh? House oversight. Oh, they just put it in a fucking Google Drive. That's great, dude. Oh, that's so fucking funny. All right, yeah. I don't even know what these are. Are these just... I genuinely wonder how many photos are gonna be like this. How much of the shit that people had to go through from the Epstein estate and all this stuff. Ugh. And it's just like, that's not Google Drive? Oh, it's Dropbox, sorry. I get all that link shit mixed up. What? Victoria Woods commented a heart today? Why? Por qué? Yeah, I don't just... is this Epstein Island shit? I don't know. Why are so many photos rotated 90 degrees? Some pictures do that on phones. Like if you're holding a phone sideways, it'll fuck it up somehow. Was this around his property? Oh, that's horrible. That's terrible for me. What the fuck? All right, let me see if I can... Do I have to... I don't want to download and do this, but it's just... Saw base. I just have to cran my neck. This is... Is that a fucking... Is that a Hitler mask? Oh no. There we go. That's the right side up nightmare. I don't... Oh. These, I think these are from Little St. James, right? These are from Epstein's private fucking Nightmare Island. It looks like all that shit. Thank you. Nehemia, thank you for $20. The Lion does not concern himself with the fact he's running out of options and starting to panic about whether he's going to be able to die before justice comes for him or if he's going to be punished for a lifetime of degeneracy. Oh, this is like from a Dreamcast horror game. Don't you besmirch the good name of Illbleed or Blue Stinger like that. Yeah, the dentist fetish room. Is that what's happening here? Is that what that was? Because that's bad for me, if I'm going to be so real. I was just going to do something. I completely forgot what it was. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, this looks like that. Yeah, so I'm willing to bet that, you know, when an important thing to note about investigations like this and shit is how much innocuous data people just have lying around. So when the FBI or whatever seizes a computer, right? Think about on your phone how many undeleted old ass pictures that are just whatever, that are completely unincriminating, useful, all that shit. And that's what a lot of this shit is going to be going through to try and determine that kind of stuff. That's terrible. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. This is a bad time for me. It's his fucking little pinhole fucking eyes, man. Like, what a... yeah, we gotta move on. Oh, man. Juno, that's what you meant by gooning glove. Why? What is it for? No. Carnal, it probably is for insertion. I don't think it's for gooning. I don't want to think about this. Oh, fucking... Okay, well, some stuff I can't, Is he hiding behind his... Huh. Yep, this is Little St. James because he has that fuck-ass nightmare castle on it. Ah! So there's something here, because there's a picture of Epstein here with somebody. What is this? Fuck off. Because I saw somebody call attention to this earlier. This is the dead body of somebody, right? I don't know who this is, though. This doesn't look like Epstein. It's a drugged girl. No, it's just... Oh, wait, there we go. No, there we go. Okay, that's not working. Let me... Oh, fucking duh. Nope. Oh, my God. No, we've got it. We've got it. Computer. Enhance. Yeah, that is... That's Wolf... No, that's not Wolf Blitzer. You're just saying that. Nick, I'm gonna thank you for $5 at Grippy. That's somebody passed out. It looks like somebody dead. It looks like a dead body. And honestly, I don't... Am I gonna get into it? Is that a child in the blue frame? Bottom left corner appears to be a kid laying on his shoulder. Passed out on a couch with only a shirt on. Why is he speaking to Steve Bannon? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. Because Steve Bannon is a craven psychopath piece of shit? How do you get these? Well, this was linked to on, what was it, MSNBC or The Hill or wherever we went. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. And then, yeah, I will be right back because I'm going to go throw up real quick. Be right back. I'm not actually going to throw up, but we'll be right back. All right, voice back. No, we're back. We're back. We're Joe back. We're Joe back. The nightmares persist, chat. The nightmares persist. All right, so here's Epstein with another pedophile scumfuck, Woody Allen. You know, interestingly, for somebody who Trump continues to say, I'm curious when these were taken, or if you can, because they were copies, so I don't know if it'll even have that kind of data. But for somebody who Trump continues to say had no association with him, I didn't know him, we hadn't talked for years, it sure does seem like Epstein, between this and the Trump pumpkin, sure does seem like Epstein thinks about Trump an awful lot. Of all the people that were friends with him, I wonder how many other like little bits he has like this. Also fucking hysterical in hindsight, now that we know specifically that he has a tiny little toadstool cock. Hammock, it's really a small club of rich abusers, huh? The horrifying part of it is probably not that small of a club, honestly. I don't know who any. There's Woody fucking Allen again. That looks like Richard Branson. God. That's a pretty fucking... When was it redacted? So these are all either victims or they couldn't... All right, let's see. 2025. Okay, so yeah. Uploaded by Ethan Cesar. Yeah. So they have all the data from that. That's Woody fucking Allen again. There's another one. Is that River Phoenix in the background? When was this taken? God, that would have to be... Yes, we can, Jeffrey, you slut. What? Jeffrey Epstein. What? Okay, y'all, people in the comments, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. To be commenting as Jeffrey Epstein and then Trump's fist, it's too much. Too much. Bring it back. Bring it back. Reddit. Yeah, Reddit ass commenting for real. All right, there's a frame. Is that just a fucking framed picture of Bill Gates? What a fucking weirdo, dude. There's Bill again. Is that... Oh, that's just a... Oh, God. Dog, I know there's so fucking many liver spots in that room. That's Noam Chomsky? I don't know what Noam Chomsky looks like. That's fucking crazy. Controlled oppo theory uncontested. Alright, who's this? That's Bannon and... Oh, that's just Bannon and Epstein. Okay. Yeah, still doesn't have the... Who is that fuck? You people still hate Trump. Alex Jones was right. All the major governments is ran by PDF files. But come on, you people still hate Trump because the television told you to? Dog, Alex Jones has been defending Trump. Alex Jones shielded for Trump. Alex Jones is friends with these fucking pedophiles. What? Yeah, I'm sorry. If you are, again, Woody Allen alongside Jeffrey Epstein is somebody that I don't understand how people can sit and talk to a scumfuck like this. It's not like it's a mystery. It's not like it's not common knowledge, the type of shit they've done. Like, worthless fucking people. Why am I getting weirdos all of a sudden? That debunks the major governments being ran by PDF files again. How? My brother in Christ, You are using somebody saying, ooh, they're right, and then trying to pick and choose what they're right about. If you are getting your opinions and your worldview from somebody, and that person directly contradicts you need to reassess. Who had somebody else saying, who is that? Did they already? Ishiley100, how many boys have you castrate, feminist scum? Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? You calling me feminist scum? Oh. Ooh, baby, I know you can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. I don't know who that is. Fondue. There's Trump again. Ishali won. Yeah, I guess chill face. I guess we are getting hog rated. Sure, dude. You can't admit this person is right because he's on the wrong side of the ideological aisle. Okay. It is not a brilliant political observation for Alex Jones to say that there are pedophiles in high places of power. Like, yeah, I'm not going to say, ooh, damn, Alex Jones was right about this one. It's like, okay, Alex Jones can look outside and see the fucking sky is blue too. I'm not going to give him props for that when every other thing he says is in defense of those fucking pedophiles. It's a bot from somewhere outside the U.S. That's kind of what I was getting the feeling from. Ishali. All right, chat. Give me a voice. Give me a voice. But you know what? I'm gonna just do, while we're on the topic, I'll just do Alex Jones to read Ishali 100's comments.
How many boys have you castrated, feminist scum? Trump is your president. Trump has the penis. Trump has the power, femoid.
Sorry, I probably just spiked the audio. How can you hate Trump, he says after a picture of Trump with Epstein's victims. Yeah. I'm still not convinced you don't hate Trump because the television told you to. What do you want me to do about that? I don't watch the TV, dude. Like, what generation are we in that we get all our news from? Like, what are your points of reference? MSNBC? Yeah, television. Like, instant wake up half the lurkers. Do I even own a TV? I mean, like, I have a TV, but I do not have a cable subscription. I use my TV to play video games and shit. And occasionally stream. Damn, Clinton looking real fucking chummy with Ghislaine. Why is that? I was like, is that Sarah Michelle? No, it's not. Was he just fucking taking random pictures of people? Like, what the fuck is this even? And it's not lost on me just how tacky opulence remains. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Trump, it doesn't matter if it's Epstein. Just like, here, we're gonna buy this big fuck off huge painting and just put it on. I'm sure this fucking couch costs more than I make in a year, in 2 or 3 years. And they're just like, yeah, no, just fucking put that painting wherever. God. MS Now, not MSNBC. Why would I know that? Why would I know that? Yeah, no, Luna Cara, you're pretty close to me. I voted for Trump in 2015. Now here I am chastising anyone that supports him. I used to listen to Rush Limbaugh and voted red even before Trump. I don't hate Trump because anyone told me to. Yeah, it's like, I don't need to be told to hate this motherfucker. You're really just a weak little fairy prancing around acting like you're better than everyone. Would really, I biatch slap you and pass you around like unit currency. Not beating the chaser allegations there. Okay, dude. You admit that you're a stupid little tool who only forms his opinion by what you think is popular? When did I say that? When did I say that? You do realize that people have different opinions than you based on genuine conviction. Right? He wants to say that the word so bad. Oh, I'm sure he says it. That's Ehud Barak. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Lunacar promised to pass me around. Ooh, yeah, Daddy. Pass me around like currency. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount to the OnlyFans if you want it. Ooh, will. Tortuga. Ehud Barak looking like an Indian uncle is so fucking funny and specific. Oh. This isn't our first encounter with soggy knees? Sorry, you all just... I'm sure for you it was the most interesting day of your life, but for me, it was Tuesday. Juno, dear, I do need someone to call me a weak little fairy, though. He was onto something with that. We'll talk in Discord later. Discount code add 50%. That's funny. What was I gonna do? They were in Jack's chat a few days ago. That's great. That's great. What? Why are you screaming at me? You should, really quick, Mr. Soggy Knees, you should probably learn a thing or two about me before you just make accusations like I'm a weak fairy or whatever the fuck you're saying. Because I've come face to face with plenty of people like you. I guarantee I get out of my zone more than you do get out of yours. Anarcho-capitalist. Most normal look at my anarcho-capitalist, dog. People like you have to pretend to have opinions. Yes, yeah, you can go look at my channel, and that is me working dozens of hours on documentary content and putting it out for free because I'm pretending to have opinions. Dog, if I pretended to have opinions for money, I would be on your side of shit with all the other people pretending to have opinions and getting paid for it. I would be, oh, dude, do you know, if I had the mental capacity, the lack of intestinal fortitude to be on a Charlie Kirk wavelength, just saying whatever dumb shit my tellers want me to say, you think I would be here? What? Nah, dude, fuck that. Straw Hat Monty 22897, thank you for $5. First time here in a while. Politics are depressing, but the title of the stream made me think this could be a good time while I play on Switch too. I hope it is. I hope it is. You just missed the most nightmarish section, so I'm hoping you'll get that. What did Juno say? Holy projection. All right, give me 1 sec. I gotta go feed Cat again because she's screaming at me. There we go. Stupid movie fuck quotes. You really aren't original. How fake are you? Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me or other people? I can't tell anymore. They've all kind of jumped you. They're gone, chat. It's time to riot. Boo. You're just saying, yeah, like you're just saying what the TV tells you. It's one of those things that, like, when you see so many people assuming that because you're on the left, because you're critiquing Trump, you get all of your opinions from quote unquote mainstream news. You get all of your opinions from MSNBC, CNN. I don't even know the other ones. The Hill, the fucking New York Times or whatever the fuck. It's at that point that you realize that you actually live in an echo chamber and you don't understand just the basic infrastructure of the information space we're in right now. You just don't get that. No, information flows so much more freely than needing to sit down and watch a TV and have them insert things into your fucking brain. Because you'll just sit and be scrolling your phone and be like, oh, damn, Trump said some other dumb bullshit. And you'll see a video of him doing that. And then you'll have another person give you an opinion on, well, this is why this is illegal, or this is why this is completely constitutional. And then people will be able to make up their own minds from there, which is what happens a lot of the time. It's why misinformation is such a massive problem. Because when you're spreading all this misinformation, a lot of people don't have the ability to parse what is real from what is fake because they're bombarded by so much shit all the fucking time. Which I'm willing to bet is probably pretty close to what Mr. Soggy Knees' feed looks like. But you know what? I welcome it. I welcome the challenge, buddy. Please, 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 check out my content. Educate yourself. And if you feel so inspired, I bet you should even go into the sources of the content I use. My Soggy Knees has banned me. I still see you in my chat. I still see you. Carnell, thank you for $5. You get all your opinions from parenthetical insert media source I've not watched since once in 2006. Yeah, like I literally don't. I would not know people like Rachel Maddow existed if not for conservative media clipping them. Like straight up. Lefty bullshit like your crap channel, I'm sure. I'm sure, buddy. Because like my Soggy Knees, why would you want to engage with actual ideas when you could just come in here and talk about how you would pass me around? Like, that's a great salient political point. Like, why would you actually try and disprove the things I'm saying or look into what I'm saying when you can just accuse me of living in an echo chamber and you are somehow not living in an echo chamber by just completely disregarding even my open invitation. Gaze upon my wares. Actually dig into my more popular and documentary content. I'm not talking about my stream highlights, bucko. I'm talking about go into my actual fucking documentaries. You know what? You're probably a big fan of Trump and probably a big fan of ICE. I want you to go and you think I haven't done anything and you probably think I'm like a champagne socialist or whatever. You should go watch the video I did where I went to the front lines of the anti-ICE protests in LA and I had fucking riot cops shoot rubber bullets at me. Hit people around me in the head, by the way. Caught that all on video. When's the last time you were shot at? For me, it was earlier this year. Violet left. Thank you very much for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Wow. Miss Fei Fei, thank you for tier 1 subbies to Miss Fei Fei. Risky Biscuit, Need Sleep, Death to the Opposition, and Woldenben. Because you're too dishonest and narcissistic to actually ever admit you're wrong, even if I beat you black and blue. Break up your stupid little echo chambers. Quit mentally masturbating each other. It's fucking disgusting. Okay. So again, you don't seem to see a problem. I'm gonna dissect this part right here. You're too dishonest and narcissistic. These are your words. Too dishonest and narcissistic to ever actually admit you're wrong, even if I beat you black and blue. You don't think that's the problem? Is that your threat of proving somebody wrong or proving yourself right is contingent entirely upon violence, buddy. Not actually presenting an argument or an idea. The only thing you've done so far is make broad assertions based on nothing more, by the way, than my appearance and the fact that you've judged I'm arguing from the left. Like, do you also think I was a fucking Kamala stan? You think I'm out here supporting Hillary Clinton? Do you think I'm a rabid Zionist? Like how far close do you think I am to the party line here? I get all of my opinions from MSNBC. And all these lefties talk exactly the same, so we must all be one giant mass who thinks the exact same thing, right? Oh, boo-hoo, cry me a fucking river. I don't even know what to say. Tomorrow, Dick Van Dyke turns 100. Wow. And he's the only one who can say both of those things, huh? Misogynist. Misogyny is the shittiest Greek philosopher. I'm not crying. You're crying. Yeah, buddy, I haven't threatened to beat anybody up on the internet, so I don't know. Unk's so tough right now. Juno dear. Oh, Juno dear, that's so much funnier. They call you Dick Van Dyke. Damn. Nehemia, thank you for $5. My argument is better because if it's not, oh, you'll be sorry. Oh, you'll be so sorry. Oh, that's funny. Olive Bites, have y'all played Cassette Beast? I had Cassette Beast downloaded for like, it was for a while because it was on Xbox on Game Pass back when I still subscribed to the full service, and I just never played it. I had a friend. Was that Tomboy Succubus? Bailey, are you in the chat right now? Were you the person who played Cassette Beasts? Savvy Cast, I'm shocked Vesper is even giving someone like that the time of day. I always do. Like, I'm not, like, here's the one thing I agree with Destiny on. And I think Destiny, again, I don't want to, this is what happens when I fucking talk about all this shit. Or do so much research into this. Is that it all comes out, I've talked about this before, where it'll all come out as a, like, on stream. But one of the things that Destiny will say, and it's very disingenuous and cowardly the way he frames it, because he tries to always position himself as this like rational lib who like, I'm the only one who's out here saying progressive shit, but also being cool enough for conservatives to agree with. Because they're all the other, and he says it all the fucking times that like, oh, all the other progressives are crazy, and you know, they're too woke and all this shit. But he is right that there is a level of engagement that I think some leftists or some more progressive voices shirk away from. And I'm not going to do that because I'm not, like, I know what I believe. I know why I believe it. I can cite sources. I can give you the full rundown, and I can argue these points till the heat death of the fucking universe. I'm not going to be afraid of a commenter, you know? Like, in the same way, I'm not going to be afraid of fucking confronting face-to-face conservative politicians and shit. Tomboy Succubus can't comment on YouTube for whatever reason, but yes, thank you. Yeah, see, I remember. My memory comes through again. Memory comes through again. So I want to go and we need to talk about, how are you and Slappy doing today, by the way? Yeah. Slappy Meats, this is why you have infinitely more patience than I do, because as far as I'm concerned, people like that are just zombies shambling into chat that need to be dropped. I mean, okay, so, and let me, yeah, it's a little bit like sharpening a sword. That's not a bad way. Dog goes Gorp. Oh, these are my things that I've watched on here. Dog goes Gorp. Getting ready for a photo shoot. See, I'm getting ready for a photo shoot too. I mean, not right now, but I'm doing my other half of my Angel Dust cosplay tomorrow. Dog goes Gorp. We say that this is a joke that came from my magic table. I had never seen this video, and a friend of mine showed it to me because yeah, like, too stupid to explain, but Gorp has become a thing that we say at the magic table. It's so good. It's so good. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, it's a little bit like sharpening a sword, but I think it's also like, if I am talking purely selfishly and self-servingly as a brand, an influencer, whatever the fuck, it behooves me to not avoid people because it kind of makes me look like a bitch. Like that's part of it, right? So there is a little bit of like, what are you, Chicken McFly? That I can't really turn away from. But on the other hand, yeah, I'm also not scared of confrontation. I never have been. I think it comes with the territory of having been like a bouncer and worked security for a couple years. It's like at a certain point when you face down so many people who say they're gonna beat you up and say, "Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass, oh, I'm gonna come back here," and motherfuckers don't. You kind of recognize the signs of when somebody is not really gonna follow through with shit. And it kind of takes, I don't know, it takes a lot of wind out of the sails of people acting tough. It's just like, okay, buddy. Olive Bites Your Cloud cosplay is amazing too. Thank you. Aww. Also engagement. It's a little engagement, but like honestly, this is like engagement a little bit, but I'm not, I'm not again doing to I hate talking about Destiny so fucking much, but it's the relevant example on the front of my brain. I'm not gonna like, turn this last 10, however long we've been arguing, into a fucking like Dead Domain talks with crazy chatter. Like I'm not. That's also not my fucking bag, dude. I got more important shit to do. Hello, Doug. I need to now that I've got I don't have it up and working, but once I get my next thing for the setup is I'm gonna get the second screen working, and then comes the dog cam. We're gonna have lady cam, hopefully by the end of the year. Hopefully. Just to be here for 9. Look, I'm not saying I'd like to be thrown around by Vesper, but I'm not opposed to it. Slappy meats. I guess there is a bit of playing with my food, but most of the time I'm too bratty to want them to control the pace of the chat for long. And that's kind of the thing that it's like ultimately I still control the chat. And when I'm bored with interacting with anybody, like who cares? Let's see how tough you are when I show up at your house at 3 a.m. Buckaroo. You might think I'm just another little crazy, scared liberal leftist, but mayhaps before you threaten to come to my house, you should check into my opinions on the Second Amendment. Because guess what? My shit has not and will not be infringed. You feel me? Yeah, why 3 also? But most importantly, Mr. Soggy Knees, have you heard the good news? That dog, go Gorp. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. El Salve, thank you for $5. Hurry the F up with the Destiny documentary. I can't wait any longer. Also, you look very nice, like Black Cat Noise. Thank you. I'm actually really bummed because I changed last minute. I changed my plan for I was going to do tomorrow was going to be my Black Cat cosplay shoot. Because I think I talked about how I'm doing Felix, the gender swapped black cat from Fiddy Vidal, who has a wonderful, I don't think I can show it on stream because it might be NSFW, but go check out Fiddy Vidal on Twitter. Go send them a like and a follow and stuff. They have a wonderful gender swapped version of Felicia Hardy, Black Cat, Felix, and I have a whole Black Cat costume and stuff made where I went through the effort of, I even put like, I got a cat suit and I even put full like fur around the edges and it looks great. I really want there to be snow on the ground. I want it to be black cat, white snow, like a lot of really good contrast. I want to play with that, but I can't. Because there's no fucking snow on the ground. All right, one more time for the road. One more time. It's still good. It's still good. That's so fucking funny. Fiti Vidal is F-I-T-I, so 50. I just put it on the... Let me do it on... Yeah, okay. That's how it's spelled. You should be able to find it on Twitter. But heads up, it might be a little... NSFW. Man. I wish you could send me some of yours now too. Okay, Mr. Soggy Knees. It's been fun. It's been all right, but here's the other thing that happens is I think a lot of people when they get to a certain point with trolling or trying to interrupt a stream and I don't kind of give them what they want, I think a lot of people just escalate into a more incoherent mess just to draw reactions out, which I believe is what we're kind of seeing from my soggy knee here, and it gets boring really quick. So like unless you're gonna sit down and shut up, or unless you've got something more interesting to say, you will get banned if you keep it up. Hello, baby. What? What do you want from me? Excuse me.
Tomorrow night, I'm happy to tell you, CBS News airs the first in a series of town halls.
Are you happy? Are you happy? We are Erika Kirk. We're rocking leather pants. So since Barry Weiss. Since Barry Weiss took over, tell you what. You know what, Soggy Knees? You are driving me to drink, okay? Also, the delicious flavor of Locust Cider Chai Tea. I'm gonna go get another one because not because of Soggy. It's not because of you, baby. It's actually just this is the only way I can deal with Barry Weiss, honestly. I know. Here's the thing. The fucking Charlie Kirk thing has grown on me more. Unfortunately, that stupid Charlie Kirk song, I was like, oh, this is dumb meme, stupid bullshit. It's kind of growing on me. It's kind of growing on me, if I'm being honest. Yeah. You also upset Lady. Lady's fine. She's fine. She wants me to throw her toy again. That is the cool, untouchable dead domain being driven to drink by insignificant little old soggy knees. You gotta wait for what I say next after I make a joke, buddy. I was drinking before you got here. I'm gonna be drinking afterwards. You do not give yourself that much credit. I thought you were all mature in the bigger man. I don't know. In the bigger man, you say. And you can just ignore me and I was boring. I mean, I can. Do you want me to? Like, what? I don't... Like, what do you think you're accomplishing here? Really? Oh no, just to be here, We Are Barry Weiss is terrible for me. We are Barry Weiss. God damn. I think the funniest... Lady, you are so silly. Okay, I'm gonna go get her a treat really quick. Hello, babe. Hello. Hello. Be right back. Okay. Gore. Oh. Geoduck Geoscience, no, I can't get We Are Charlie Kirk out of my head. I literally started singing it in the entomology lab. Honestly, so fucking funny that the final fate of Charlie Kirk is to be a ridiculous, like, what would you even call, like, what is a equivalent meme that has just come in and gone like that? I can't ban me. I can ban you, buddy. I haven't. I can. Do you want me to? I feel like that would save us both a lot of time. You can't whoop me. Well, that's also not true. And I can't shut you up. And I can just ignore you if you want. I can absolutely ban you. Like, it is an earworm. And here's the fascinating part is that I don't think any other song, AI song, has been that specific kind of earworm, just generated it. Because when you actually listen to it, it has the same problem that a lot of the when I was looking at, like, for example, the video I did on the AI Charlie Kirk tribute shit, where so many of the songs I looked at are just not interesting because they don't have any, and this is a big problem with the AI music, and especially when you get into that very rhythmic, the rousing, rising kind of that We Are Charlie Kirk bullshit, where it is very obviously taking from whatever is it's reading from is shit that's going to be like epic trailer version and or Christian faith music that just has that same kind of lulling, rousing vibe to it. But when you listen to a lot of that music, it actually doesn't have a cohesive melody in that it won't generally, stanza, chorus, like most just music. And which is so fucking funny because when you listen to those songs, you keep waiting for something to, like, loop back in, but it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Juno, dear, you're gonna ban me? Do you like me? Do you want to slam me against the wall and kiss me? Do you want to? I have failed you, Anakin. I have failed you. Sorry, I just saw that. Geoduck Geoscience. Winky Mink, thank you for $10. Charlie Kirk. Wait, what? Charlie Kirky, I just took a perky. That should not be that hard to say, honestly. Like also the additional, and thank you for $10 Canadian. The additional, one of my favorite, again, the ongoing memification of Charlie Kirk is so fucking funny that one Iron Man gif of Robert Downey Jr. is going, is now, it's Charlie Kirk gif. Like, it's been used so much with just Charlie Kirk in it. And here's the funniest part. It's all genuine. It's not for any real reason. Excuse me. Queer cranium, I need to be slammed against the wall and kiss. Tookie Perky, Winky Mink, happy for you. If that's how you want to live your life, go for it. Yeah, honestly, banning them, it was getting old. After a certain while, like I was saying, like after a while, even if you try and engage in any kind of good faith, which, look, I was taking the piss a little bit, but I was also genuine. If they would have stopped all the bullshit and genuinely engaged, we could have had a good conversation. We could have come to a point where, maybe we walked away both being like, hey, we have our differences, but we can come together on like, we could have had a whole beautiful fucking centrist fence-sitting moment, but no. It was not meant to be. Where were the disingenuous thoughts and prayers after the Kirk murder? When it is kids, they always use thoughts and prayers. I mean, so, and here's one of the fascinating things, and the thing with Erika Kirk that I want to go over is that Erika Kirk is rapidly approaching her expiration date. And I think a lot of the people involved in kind of orchestrating and putting forward this idea that like, oh, Charlie Kirk, this is going to be a movement. This is going to change everything. You have no idea the beast you've just awoken. I don't think they're clued in enough to understanding the relationship between why people are so fucking tired of culture war shit, regardless of what side they're on. And also why people are growing more and more tired of Trump, the Trump movement, Project 2025, all the bullshit that is just not making anybody's bills go down and seems to be making them go up all the fucking time. The funny thing is that he actually did have an honest and good faith debate with me in Jack's chat and left amicably. What the fuck, dude? What? Is it the lingerie? It's probably the lingerie. Fuck yeah, I don't have my own lingerie brand. Fuck. No. Mackenzie will, Erika Kirk doesn't have the personality to keep the grift up. No. She is basically subsisting. The interest that she is garnering right now is simply based in people who are still, for whatever reason, mad about Charlie Kirk. But it was like 3 months ago now. Like, wrap it the fuck up, dude.
And debates with public figures.
So, but what that's coming down to, and oh, you betcha we're going to watch this. So first off, I do want to announce that Koa and I are going to be doing a gaming stream this Sunday. And we will be playing Mass Effect 2. Asking for a friend if DD photo shoots include feet. Shit. I don't know. There's got to be people in the chat who have the OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let me see. You know what? I think so I have a set that's scheduled and it's going out throughout this month. First off, we are at 69 viewers on Twitch. Nice. I believe I believe you're covered. So there's no explicit nudity. I should preface this whenever I talk about my OnlyFans. It's not actual nudity. It's because I try and keep it very bourgeois. I try and keep it pretty, not definitely like, yo, I'm not gonna say my shit's PG-13, but it's not rated X, you know. But I try and cater within that as much as I can to as many tastes as I can. Yeah, it's pretty softcore. It's pretty softcore. Lewds, not nudes per se. Well, because it pushes the definition of lewd. Let me say. I know you're sure there's no nudity. I mean, like, nothing explicit. There's nothing explicit, but I think you'll be able to find what you want, EDH. I try and keep it artful. I try and keep it artistic. I enjoy stuff more than, like, I enjoy the art of photography, the art of framing, the art of, making something, creating through characters and stuff. I enjoy that more than just, posting whole, I guess. Okay, let me see if I can find. I'm pretty sure I have. Wait, god damn it! Y'all got that Charlie Kirk song stuck in my fucking head. Never forgiving you. Never forgiving you for this. Oh, the Rogue photo shoot doesn't have any. The Rogue photo shoot has skin tight latex though. So, and I do post bulge in the skin tight latex. There's a lot of bulge in the latex Rogue. Oh yeah, no, there's feet stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff. I have a bunch of shots in the Angel Dust set. Yep. Is that just lurking? Is that something I do? Is that a thing? Noticed his bulge. Oh, whoa. Is that? Welcome to my Christian OnlyFans page. Just lurking. Is do to do something I do? Yeah, and I do have, I mean, they weren't latex, but I do have, like, they kind of look latexy looking thigh highs with my angel dust shoot. Queen of Swords used to be on Chatterbait, had a guy that would pay me to call him an F-slur and telling him I would take him and his wife to hell and so on. Look, there's a reason why I don't do a lot of, commissions and stuff. Like, people ask me in chat and stuff, and I generally just straight up either turn it down or don't answer because the stuff people want me to do, I get it. I have no interest in it, and I don't need the money. So, I don't need the money that bad, you know? Savvy Cast notices your Charlie Kirk. Oh, whoa, what's this? Slappy Meats, it can definitely be both explicit and artistic. Photography was the core of my intermedia BAS, and my artwork has always been aggressively sexual. Yeah. And I'm very much the same way. What? Carnal, that's the most insane thing I've ever fucking heard. I've been offered gold in WoW to write a story about a scorpion essaying my character with its stinger and killing me in the process? Oh, the worst part? Oh, yes, please tell me the worst part. They just randomly messaged. Was it somebody that you had ever like talked to before, or were they just like soliciting? Were they just testing the waters? First and only interaction with this guy's great, awesome. Terrible, terrible. Derpy Pigeon, have a good night. Good night. What's your thoughts on femboys in the right-wing pipeline? I am actually making a video about it. I'm hoping that will be something in the next... I'm hoping that'll be at least in the first quarter of the year, because I've only really tiptoed into my investigative phase on that, but I am working on something on that. I feel like shit's gotten offhand a little bit. So, Barry Weiss, I cannot stress enough. You've probably heard Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss is a serial Zionist, fence-sitting centrist, rational lib type who has always had a bunch of shitty opinions. Is one of these like people who will say they're liberal, but then we'll talk about how wokeness is going too far. And so would you believe it that institutionally, the effect that people like this have is they will just be used by capital and conservative attitudes. She has been put in charge of CBS for reasons I cannot fully comprehend. Will my video be talking about Merrick's story keeps showing up on my Instagram? Oh, no. Let me write that down. Merrick. I'm leaving, I leave notes on my desk to remind me to look into shit. And my partner, we were moving shit around before the stream started. And they found, Koa saw something on my desk that was like, it was a thing I sent to myself as a reminder for the Tucker piece that we did a little while ago, where it was Tucker talking about how, you know, it seems quite obvious to me that drugs are a kind of portal for demon possession. And I just wrote that down on a sticky note, and Koa picked it up and was like, drugs are a portal for demon possession? And I had to be like, because I had completely forgotten about that. But yeah, so one of the things, Barry Weiss has a terrible track record. She is a void of charisma. She's completely vacuous. Out of touch and step with just every facet of the news landscape. So of course, 3 months afterwards, she is hosting a town hall on CBS featuring Erika Kirk. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Starting with Erika Kirk. She, of course, is the widow of...
And I feel so bad. If you go and listen to any of the people, I follow a couple CBS or former CBS reporters on Twitter. And there was one that I came across that was talking about how annoying it is to watch Barry Weiss traipse through the former office and how fucking just everything they hear from the inside from like their old coworkers and friends is just her being the fucking worst.
Tomorrow night, I'm happy to tell you, CBS News airs the first in a series of town halls and debates with
that
public
exasperation
figures,
does not
with
sound
Erika
happy to tell
Kirk.
me.
She, of course, is the widow of conservative activist Charlie Kirk, who was shot dead, assassinated just over 3 months ago. She
protect your neck. It occurred to me that she has all of the same, she always has the same face.
Youth organization Turning Point USA. Charlie Kirk's final book, which was already in process, Stop in the Name of God.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. They're doing book promo for a dead podcaster. Come on, man. Stop in the Name of God. Why honoring the Sabbath will transform your life. This feels like a bit from The Boys. Like, this feels like satire that people would go, too much. We get it. Come on. Dog.
Was published this week and is a runaway bestseller. They cannot keep it.
Violet Left assassinated? No, he was murdered. That's what assassination is. Violet Left, assassination is murder. Wait, does that cover AI? I wouldn't be... Oh. Okay, so it said that the book was already in development. So either it is a promo shot that Charlie did, or it is AI. And I wouldn't put either possibility out of the running, honestly.
In stock. The town hall was recorded this week in front of an invited audience of young Christians, prominent religious leaders, and victims of political violence. Here's an exclusive clip.
Oh, so just a really, Barry putting together a really good contingent of, reaching across the aisle and really good, smart, not entirely biased, and not craven ideological sycophants of people who claim that they've been victims of political violence and faith leaders and religious people. Yeah, Tortuga Dave bringing up a great fucking point. What's the point of a selected town hall audience? Oh, okay, Violet. I gotcha. I was talking more about the framing as far as the use of the word assassination. I gotcha. No, you know what? You're valid. You're right for that.
I will never agree with political violence. My husband is a victim of it. I'm a victim of it. But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame everyone else. We have to look in the mirror.
She doesn't have the juice. She just doesn't. It's like, here's the real problem. She doesn't have the sauce. You look at her, you look at the fucking the girl who, the recent girl, God, what the fuck? What university was that? University of Wisconsin. she doesn't have like what it takes to keep somebody's attention. Like for a sentence. I'm getting bored every time she trails off for like 3 seconds. And say what you want about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk could at least convey a thought engagingly. I was never engaged. I did not like that. But I could follow what he was saying. And I didn't want to snooze, take a nap break in between. Full necky. Yeah, full necky. I didn't want to take a nap break in between like what should have been commas.
When you become a father, when you become a mother, how are you raising your kids? Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole? I'm trying to go to Pilates class. You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone.
No. See, and this is a chance for her. Like, this is kind of what I thought it would be. This is a chance for her to try and expand into Charlie's space. You can tell, because instead of talking about Charlie anymore, she is trying to expand into life advice and life lesson, is what she's doing right now.
Go down that rabbit hole.
Is Erika the person that advises JD on his eyeshadow? Maybe.
So my call to
I bet that's not the only thing she's advising JD on. You know what I'm saying? No, what I'm saying.
Come on.
action from that is parents step up.
Taxes was feeling.
Oh, fuck off.
Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes.
Yeah, I
so
need
you
to
can
get.
walk out
I'm
with
downloading the
Now
ad
this
blocker for
is
next stream. I
taxes.
completely forgot for this
Hello?
one.
I'm your child
Dog,
and I'm
for
in
real? You're
prison.
playing a second
Why
one?
are you
Fuck off.
scamming me?
Saving for a trip to Vegas.
Do you want your kid to be a thought leader or an assassin?
Those are the only two.
That's where we're at.
Do you think our political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now?
Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part.
How? What? That's a terrible fucking answer. Like, Barry leads you to a layup. She says, hey, do you think that people like Trump should maybe, I don't know, help people tone it down a little bit right now? And she's like, well, that's, yeah, I'm obviously trying to do that. What do you just say yes. Like I realize that she's still probably in the Trump side of things, but you need to finger up to the wind and find out that the Trump train is not going great lately. You gotta move on. Gotta start mining in different hills.
I'm not in control of other people.
Incredible poise there. The town hall was moderated by CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss, who joins us now. Barry, welcome to CBS Morning.
Welcome to CBS Morning, CBS editor-in-chief. Now this is the thing I really wanted to talk. Barry, this is like kind of the first big thing she's done, and I think it's incredibly telling as a journalist, or the editor-in-chief of a purportedly journalistic outlet, that the biggest pull she can make, the biggest coverage she can leverage, is interviewing and pulling out all the fucking stops, because she's trying to make this as big of a splash as fucking possible, very obviously. The widow of a podcaster, like I said, who's been dead for 3 months. But I need you to understand, and this is why I really wanted to play this. Why, at her core, Barry Weiss is just terrible. Like, top to bottom. As a person, as a journalist, as a editor-in-chief, as somebody equipped to handle and navigate the modern political landscape. And I really think that this conversation will give us some insight into that.
Thanks.
Thanks for having me. Really honored to be here.
The idea of the town halls, I know, is that in America there are tough conversations, and people often don't feel they can have them because they can't speak openly about certain topics and ideas. How does Erika Kirk fit into that town hall idea? Why'd you invite her to be first?
First of all, because she is now, as you just heard, the CEO and chairwoman of the most important conservative organization in the country.
What Charlie Kirk built, agree with it, disagree with it, with Turning Point USA, is a powerhouse of an organization, and it will have so much to say and influence over the direction of the right, especially after Trump, whatever comes next. The other reason is that I think Erika Kirk is a victim of what could be a very, very disturbing version of America. In other words, her husband was speaking on a college campus. Whether you agreed with him or not, he was practicing the most fundamental of American rights. He was trying to persuade people with words, and then he got a bullet to his neck as he was speaking to someone that disagreed with him. Someone, by the way, who was in the audience that night.
What was he saying, by the way? I realize it's inside, and we all know by now. Counting or not counting game violence, et cetera, et cetera. But what was he talking about in the middle of that? That he was just completely unceremoniously and like, because the fact that he was taken out, as Barry says, like, has nothing to do with the rhetoric he enabled, encouraged, facilitated, promoted, proliferated throughout his entire life and professional career. Like, it's an unfortunate still. Yeah. Nehemia, thank you for $5. Maybe if Kirk told the bullet to stop in the name of God, he'd still be here. There's a really great, is an adjacent building really in the audience though? Oh, that's so fucking funny. No, there's a video of, there's an AI video meme going around that has the We Are Charlie Kirk song in the background, but it is Jeffrey Epstein catching the bullet and then doing a tango train with Charlie Kirk. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, they caught the dude. The trial started today.
In the days and weeks that followed, the number of people in this country, and not just lunatics on the internet hiding behind anonymous accounts, but prominent people, justified his death with the idea that words are violence rather than violence being violence, I think signifies something quite alarming.
So here you can just see that she fails to simply grasp the very basic concept that the things you say, especially when you have a very large and prominent platform, actually do affect the world around everybody. That when people like Charlie Kirk, when people like Matt Walsh, when people like Trump or Ben Shapiro or any of the other prominent political voices say shit and disseminate information, especially, this is not just entertainment. To people like Barry who are completely insulated from us lower classes, this might just seem like, oh, it's so silly. Like, how could you kill somebody over this? For the people who are actually living out here in the fucking wasteland that people like Barry are enabling and creating for all of us to live in, we actually have to deal with that shit. It affects genuine change, and often not for very positive reasons. When people like Matt Walsh, when people like Charlie Kirk want to go and talk about how all trans people are predators and how they should all be locked up and how everybody should have conversion therapy, their little audience of sycophants and weirdos get it in their head to do stuff like tonight when they come into my chat, when I am having a just fun little conversation about the news and everything happening, to talk about how they're going to kill and sexually assault and find my mods and beat them up and do all this other shit. Or, like my partner and I have experienced together multiple times, they will call us slurs on the street when we're just walking together to go get lunch. They will single us out and chase us down, talking about how we are what's wrong with society because we were holding hands and walking. So, if somebody finally, in this era of never facing any consequences for anybody's actions, finally gets a comeuppance, and I'm not saying it was a justified comeuppance, but finally faces some tangible backlash. You cannot just sit idly by and act like you don't understand how the environment that allowed that and facilitated that came to be. Because especially when people like Barry are part of that environment. Just because you don't actually deal with this shit doesn't mean other people don't.
The idea that he somehow had it coming because people disagreed with him. The second thing is that he was murdered.
A vast
3 months
oversimplification. Sue Fairy Desby, thank you very much for subscribing.
Ago. If you go on the internet, and frankly, it is leapt beyond the internet now into real life, and you talk to many seemingly sane people, they do not believe that the 22-year-old named Tyler Robinson that has been arrested and charged with his murder is the actual murderer.
Who did they think? Yeah.
They believe any number of theories. They believe that Erika Kirk was his Mossad hit.
Oh boy. Now look, I have not seen this yet. I fully expected the same shit, the same fence sitting, like, can't we all just get along, kumbaya, reach across the aisle bullshit. Like, that's the only reason somebody would genuinely do this. For especially a craven opportunist, a very obvious opportunist like Erika Kirk. Wrap it up, honey, your time's over. Now, I did not expect Barry Weiss to venture into the very deep waters of conspiracy around Charlie Kirk. And I'm so excited to see what she says next. I'm going to be so real. Yeah, Violet Left, this just got juicy. This is like when you take that, you order something from a restaurant, you get, finally comes out, it looks all right, and you take that first bite and it's that. Oh, this does have a little kick to it. Okay, there's a little spice on it. Okay.
Handler, and that he was killed by a foreign government. They believed that she was tracked by Egyptian planes. They believe that the rings on her hand are signs of Illuminati. The theories themselves are absurd. What matters is that, because she speaks about this in the interview, the brain rot that social media is allowing to spread, the way that it is detaching us from humanity, from our ability to talk to one another and our ability to discern the truth from just out and out lies, is something that is incredibly important as a
Again, fucking bold of her to sit here and say this about somebody whose entire life was spreading lies in service of a political project that was targeting people. Didn't really matter what people. And we know from the way that Charlie was literally told by the Trump admin, like it is, it's all in the documents, folks. It is documented that representatives of the admin told Charlie, called him and said, stop talking about Epstein, and guess what he fucking did? Like, I don't understand how you can be like, oh no, this is the brain rot is really, really taking. The brain rot starts with this side that you were trying to fucking capitulate to. Like, acting like this just completely disingenuous thing. It's like, well, why can't we just have a conversation? Why can't people just talk? And it's like, because what they want to talk about is just spreading more bullshit and putting targets on more people's backs. Like this stuff doesn't happen in a fucking vacuum. People like this credulously act like Charlie Kirk was just killed out of nowhere. That it might as well have been a mass shooting for how just completely random and like there's no way to predict how this could have happened. But that's not the fucking case, dude. Oh, the Egyptian thing is a Candace Owens special? Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Savvycast, did I hear an undercurrent of, and also social media makes people believe things I don't agree with about Palestine? Almost certainly. Almost certainly.
a theme, I think.
That's what's so
she was
scary.
able to speak to both of those things in a way that's incredibly compelling. The last thing I want to add.
Every single one of these people is doing their damnedest to not yell at her right now. Every single one of these people is like, how the fuck did you get paid? How much did she get paid? Paramount acquired her digital publication, The Free Press, for roughly $150 million. Can I see where was $150 million. Now, you might ask, God damn, you gotta be fucking pulling some mad numbers. You gotta be spitting mad fucking game on YouTube as a primary outlet for the Free Press to, like, for somebody to go, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna evaluate this at $150 million. And I want to look at, because Free Press is also still doing shit, but I want to just look at the things that she really is. It's a Substack operation, honestly. We're pulling a day ago 4.6K views, 3.7K. I do better than Barry Weiss, and I have less than half the subscribers. Market valuations continuing to sound solid. Hell yeah. A whole stack of subs. Goodness gracious. Yeah, why, Juno, you would get on the pile. What are you talking about? Oh, 27K views after 4 weeks. Wow. Fareed Zakaria on The Great Gatsby. Really just... Oh, who can resist? It's giving podcast. Yeah, that's basically what it is. John Fetterman speaks. Wow. The 1987 Thomas Sowell book that explains Iran Mamdani's victory. This is just everything wrong with modern liberalism in a fucking nutshell. Palmer Luckey, dude. Fucking sitting across from that craven psychopath. What the fuck, man? Hamas atrocities in Gaza just out of nowhere. Can't let the Zionism go too unchecked. He spent 491 days as a Hamas hostage. This is how he survived. Probably because Hamas took better care of him than the IOF did for their prisoners. I'm just going to speculate. He looks pretty healthy for spending over a year as a hostage. Have a good night, Geoduck Geoscience. The Free Press is joining Paramount. Wow. I'm sorry. I just fucking saw... I just saw the title of this video. That's so good. How one man overcame his autism. Oh, man. Daemonia Technica 420. Hey, Dead Domain, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? That's so good. This thumbnail doesn't... Honestly, with Barry Weiss. That's so good for me. Is designing babies unethical? A Free Press debate. What a fucking... Inside the Mossad. Wow. interviewing Woody Allen next to Gazan boy found alive, the whistleblower hoax. Like literally 2 months ago. And what came out today? Woody Allen pictures with Steve Bannon and Epstein. It is, you know what? It actually kind of is giving Jubilee. She is Jubilee brained for sure. Oh, Democrats and AOC no longer represent working people, and you do? The next 9/11 could be a drone attack. Why young people are voting to burn it all down. Honestly, you could just put this title as the title of her entire fucking channel, because it really sets it up nicely. Did she use the same image in the white shirt for every interview, dang near? It does look like that, actually. She might just have a white shirt that she just likes a lot. Or maybe just a lot of white shirts. Does she have Brianna Wu on at some point? I feel like I've seen... That's why. That's fucking why. That's why I fucking remember her. I watched her video. No. The Free Press. She did the whole fuck. That's why. That's what it is. I cited this. That is a incredibly overly kind picture of Brianna. I've hosted hundreds of conversations on Honestly. This is among the best. I wish I could see. Dog. Only 500 comments and 404 likes on the website you're fucking posting it on? $404 likes on one of the best conversations she's had on Honestly. And that's worth $150 million. Damn. All right, I'm done. I've had enough of Barry Weiss. What was the other thing I wanted to look at? Let me see. Channel is part of the YouTube Hype program. What? Way it works is that after your stream, you want to hype it if someone is on a mobile phone. How do I do that? Superman? I don't know how to do that. Oh, the Lighting on Her Dollhouse podcast. Let's go. That makes me... I'm gonna fucking kill him. Sorry, my partner just told me somebody misgendered them. And I said I'm gonna kill them with kindness. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at my notes for what else I needed to look at on stream. Oh yeah, fuck, dude. You know what we are going to do? Yeah, let's go to, oh, no, that's the wrong one. Venezuela invasion, what? What? Have a great stream, Christian Garcia. Piss off. Ah, fuck off. I just want a fucking dog, dude. Oh my god. Hello? How about now? Test? Okay, we're back. Sorry, what the fuck? I don't... Yeah, no, that was definitely a cord failure. Sorry, what the hell? Getting Havana syndrome? I'm sorry. I have literally... I didn't touch a fucking thing, I swear. All right, let's go here. What was I going to look at? Oh, no. Did Cat Black talk to Foxy? What a weird way for my multiple interests to align. Huh. I'm sorry on that. Roman P, thank you for following. Where's that subbing? Did you subscribe? The last normal election. Aren't most femboys straight? Am I tripping? Yeah. Hole.io, you say? Man, what a fucking just a blend of shit going on. I mean, femboys can be straight. Foxy is I don't know. I think if you watch Foxy Alex's content on Insta, because I follow them there, they definitely they play up the, let's say, sensational, and I would say kind of to an irresponsible extent, the more sensational aspects of being a, like, model. No, they're not pretending to be straight. They do fuck women. Okay, let's go. What the fuck? I forgot what I was going to look at. Had it on the thing. That's what it is. Jesus Christ. My partner is in, I think, my partner is in the fucking Dead Domain Discord right now. Talking about how they have been misgendered. Clash of generate. Wow. Yeah, these two brilliant minds going head to head. Conservatism's long coming reckoning with homosexuality. Oh, yeah. So, Judeo-Christian was always a psyop. Let's fucking go. So, for those who don't know, Joel Webben is this Matt Walsh clone that has essentially, through very slightly more polish, more of a, I don't know, a vibe than our hate church, the one that we all know and love, the NIFB. Gavin Newsom on a What is Fascism video. And they recently, I want to say the homosexual one is where we want to go. So I want to get into some crazy shit here. You know, I want to end the week on a funny note. Okay, this is all right. Here we go.
Episode shouldn't be, but it's a unique episode for anyone of Tucker's status to ever breach this topic. You have to recognize it's not just the flaming progressives of the Democrat Party, the DNC. No, 99% of the GOP is radical.
Why does he almost has a fucking... All right, do you remember a couple years ago, there's just a contingent of debate bros who all put on this stupid affect that's almost British? Like, he sounds like when Andy Ngo is trying, like, anytime Andy Ngo is interviewed and he puts on this fake-ass British accent.
Obsessively homosexual. They are either gay, quite literally, or gay in spirit. But they are gay. Make no mistake. I mean, even at Trump's...
Hang on, dog. Hang on, dog. You can't just say gay in spirit and roll over that. That's funny. That's funny. That's good shit. See, I knew Papa Joel had it. I knew they would be giving us the good in the first, what are we at, 20 seconds? 2 minutes. Spiritually gay is one of the funniest fucking things I have heard one of these dipshits say in a long time. Koa! My Pookie's in chat, everybody. My love. My darling. Koanimo Bones. Mwah. I love you. Haha, gay ass spirit. Fast for acknowledging you. Of course I acknowledge you. You're my wife. You're my gay spirit.
The GOP big event, you know, you had the praising and platforming and esteeming of homosexuals. Charlie Kirk, rest in peace, God bless his soul. But I mean, you can find clips of Charlie Kirk going off, scorched earth on anyone who would dare question him at one of his rallies about whether or not sodomites should be a central part, leading, in fact, in MAGA, in the conservative.
Bloody Bone Witch, out of curiosity, have you ever heard, have you ever listened to the Jehovah's Witness leaders speak? They have this weird ass cadence that makes you listen. It's so freaky. I have not. That's kind of, I almost want to, he has the same speech rhythm as Sargon. Yep, EDH, you nailed it. You nailed it. He has the same speech rhythm as Sargon. Oh, God. Sargon. Another fuckhead I've had to... Oh, shit. Sorry. Listen to and definitely didn't want to for the Destiny piece. It's just Sargon talking like this, and he sounds so posh, and anytime you say something, you just... like, fuck! Hate that motherfucker. Like the dude named a podcast The Lotus Eaters. If you were up your ass anymore, you'd be shaped like a circle, dude. Also, Koa, I hope you're still here so you can hear how I've started saying dude like you say dude.
Conservative remnants. And Charlie saying, of course they can.
These people want to be war. Oh, AF Chris, that's so fucking real. There are so many moments where I'm like, dude, just who is that one fuck ass rant Sona dickhead who reacted to a video of mine a couple weeks ago, who like he had that like stupid Starship Troopers learn to draw manga ass rant Sona, and he put on his and of course like fucking just what was that? It was Arch Warhammer, except they had to change the name. Archcast. Like that dude, fucking. That's the type of shit that I'm talking about, where it's just like, come on, man. Like you're trying, you're doing too much. You're trying too hard. It's the thing. Oh, who else was another one? Oh, fucking my like number one with a bullet hater is fucking that one asshole who talks like this, and everything he says is about girl bosses and all that shit, and he just drinks, and his only fucking personality is talking in a very annoying accent, and then also talking like this, and blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck, dude, just critical drinker. See, Danger Days, you got it. Used to watch that guy, unfortunately. Oh, that one. Critical drinker, Shad. Paul Joseph Watson. Juliet Perkins, sorry, you activated my... Apparently I just have a, like, a reaction response when people will say people's names sometimes. I'll just be like, sorry, I've got to say this just like they would. And then who's the other one that somebody else said? Oh, Russell Brand. Is it like Russell Brand, you see? Well, of course, no, there's... And we're all just cosmic space dust. We are just floating out in the ether, and that's the beautiful thing about life and all of this stuff. And of course, they want to say that I'm a sexual assaulter, but they say that of anybody who speaks against the truth. It is, and that's why I'm Russell Brand. Fucking hate that asshole, too.
Yeah.
So I'm so glad every time I do a impression, I'm so glad when somebody didn't hear the name, they're like, "Oh, this person."
And ish, it's
that's
a sin,
just
but
Essex.
Of course they can be a part of our political campaign and be a central part at that, as he is.
Koa, I'm not autistic. Stop it. Oh, baby, do you want to talk about magic? Dee also so pretty tonight. Stop it. No, you're so pretty tonight. What are you doing later, baby?
Platforming TPUSA, platforming people who are homosexual. And so here we are in the year of our Lord.
To Sebastian Gorka. You see, of course, it's Gorka time now. We must elect Trump to be the king of the universe. I'm Sebastian Gorka, and I have a huge head, which obviously means my brain is just spectacularly huge.
2025 at the end, and Tucker Carlson is legitimately, he is one of the only people at his level of media, right? I'm aware that there are other people such as myself, other Christian pastors.
Oh, Piccolo the Goat is the new Avatar series worth getting. I fucking love the new Avatar series, honestly. I'm gonna be so for real. I really love it. in a way I absolutely wasn't expecting. I was not expecting any other set this year to come close to Edge of Eternities or Final Fantasy, but it's really fucking good. Like I've put together 2 decks and I keep finding new cards, and like a lot of the best cards are not, a lot of them are chase right now, which I mean that happens every time there's a new set. So wait for cards to go down before you buy any, especially if they're like the nice versions. But I just got the nicest version of Fire Lord Azula, which I'm pretty happy about.
Who have no problem and who have regularly and consistently said that homosexuality
that was great.
is
Thanks. You're
a
welcome,
sin.
Sterling Nash.
But
That's
there
all
is
for you.
no one in the conservative political realm, no one really in MAGA, no one really in Bush's GOP. There has been no one.
Isn't there AI in the latest
Republican
Avatar set?
scene,
Oh,
much
no,
less
I
the
don't think so.
Democratic scene for the last.
I hope not.
20
There
years.
is some. I know there's some really great art. I hope there's not. I would be really fucking bummed if there is. No, I have yet to watch the oh yeah, the Fallout series. I thought the Fallout sets were good. Well, the Fallout decks were good. I'm stuck on EOE. I would love to crack more Edge of Eternities. It's not available anywhere. Everywhere I go, I haven't seen an Edge of Eternities pack in months, honestly. And I don't think I will for several more months because a lot of my local shops just got restocked on fucking Dragonstorm. Like, I remember something about an AI Toph card. I don't believe that Toph card is AI. I think I saw the same thing you did. I think the joke, I think there's a different joke about AI there in the thing. There are some dumb screens. So here's the thing, and not to be a fucking, you know, Wizards of the Coast show, because don't get me wrong, I have a lot of shit to say about how they fucking handled stuff. The screen cap cards are honestly not as bad in execution as I thought they would be. At least the ones I've found. They're not great. I wish they would do an entirely different aesthetic for those. It's really annoying that they are low-res screenshots, but some of them are actually like pretty okay. Some of them actually, the way that they foil them are really cool. I have a one with Appa and Aang on it, and only the background is foiled. So those two up front are unfoiled, and it gives it a really nice kind of depth to it. This freeze frame looks like he told an AI to generate a picture of Matt Walsh, but it just looks like him like mid-sneeze or getting ready to sneeze.
Who has been willing to say, guys, this is a problem. It's a problem. It's a sin. It's not just any sin. It is grotesque. It is, as God says in his word, an abomination. And one of the things that makes it so concerning is that year over year, statistically, you can look at those who purport to be.
Okay, chat. Let's do a bingo. Like, what do we think he's gonna say next? From our experience with previous hate churches, right? Where do we think we're going from here? We've got they're gonna go Old Faithful. Think of the old talking points, the lost texts. We've got rates of domestic abuse are up. We've got calling gay people pedophiles. We've got they're gonna take your kids and like castrate them. What are we thinking? I'm taking odds in the chat.
Homosexual, and it's continuing to grow at rapid speeds. This is an epidemic. It is an epidemic. It's no longer.
I'm gonna be so for real. Of all the things I thought he was gonna say next, saying we have an infestation of gays didn't make the list, but I'm glad he did, because that's pretty good. That's pretty good for me.
Just 2 or 3% of the population, but it's
Garvin
a
Chinia,
third,
thank you for following.
A third of the population.
Thank you for popping in the chat.
And so Tucker Carlson was willing in one of his recent episodes to address that and say, can we really?
Hang on. Hold the phone. It's my second time I've done the Shrek. Hold the phone.
So concerning is that year over year, statistically, you can look at those who purport to be homosexual, and it's continuing to grow at rapid speeds. This is an epidemic. It is an epidemic. It's no longer just 2 or 3% of the population, but it's a third of the population.
That's what I thought he said, but I needed to rewind it so I heard it clearly. Donkey! A third of the population is gay. That's fucking news to me, dog.
And so Tucker Carlson was willing in one of his recent episodes to address that and say, can we really say that this is a positive development? Can we really say that it's good? That it's good that a third of our population is not living within normative sexual design from God? That there's not going to be posterity? They're not going to have children? Can we really say that this is a positive development? He brought up in his monologue
I made it
that
the
Uganda,
fuck up.
just a few years ago, passed legislation that there would be a penalty, a severe, up to as a maximum penalty, a severe penalty for homosexuality,
So we're already okay. I need to go back again because I was just thinking. I tuned out for a second. I was thinking about Metal Gear Rising. Are we? Is he? He's advocating for the same thing as the hate church, right? Like he's just completely no different from those subliterate ding dongs.
a penalty, a severe up
They
to
say there
as a
should be.
maximum.
I need to get that part.
Speeds. This is an epidemic. It is an epidemic. It's no longer just 2 or 3% of the population, but it's a third of the population. And so Tucker Carlson was willing in one of his recent episodes to address that and say, can we really say that this is a positive development? Can we really say that it's good? That it's good that a third of our population is not living within normative sexual design from God? That there's not going to be posterity? They're not going to have children? Can we really say that this is a positive development? He brought up in his monologue that Uganda, just a few years ago, passed legislation that there would be a penalty, a severe up to as a maximum penalty, a severe penalty for homosexuality, aggravated homosexuality.
I don't know. I got up to a little aggravated homosexuality earlier.
And that was spelled out later on if you wanted to look at the fine print. When it would come to a homosexual act that would prey on the youth, minors, or elderly who were no longer able to give consent, that would be punished in a severe way. Now, you'll probably remember.
That's just sexual assault. That's just sexual assault. What you're talking about doesn't need the quantifier of homosexuality. And in fact, that's a bigger problem to me is that, like, okay, then does Uganda not charge people if they're not gay for those things? Like, huh?
Remember, speaking of the GOP and conservatives that are good for nothing, all they're good for, I mean, what does a conservative conserve? Sodomy. There's your conservatives. That's what they conserve. Gay sex. That's what conservatives are conserving in America. For instance, Tel Aviv Ted Cruz.
This is I need to watch this guy more because he's full of great ones. What are they conserving? Because you know what? He sounds like, I bet he watches Tucker on the reg because the cadence and the way he like kind of pauses, presents questions, then answers them. It is very Tucker. It's very Bill O'Reilly. Now we call them, and so here, like, think of what he just said in Tucker's voice. Now we call them conservatives, but really, what are they conserving? Well, they're conserving gay sex. It's peak, dude.
From Texas, my home state. He came out
Oh, no
publicly
shit.
when Uganda presented this legislation for aggravated homosexuality, and you could read the fine.
EDH, aggravated homosexuality is how I feel toward Hypnos. I feel that I still haven't played, I think, Chaos in Hades. Is it Chaos? Is the one that people said I should... Chaos, and who's the other one that people said I should cosplay? Oh, fuck. I should cosplay Chaos. Yeah, that's pretty dead on. Who's the other one? It's no, it's not Hypnos. It was the Narcissus. Conserve your gay sex. You may need some for later. Yeah, Narcissus was the one. As soon as Narcissus came out, people were sending me. Like, I've never gotten a... And actually made me feel really good. I've never gotten a... like, people being like, oh my gosh, have you seen this? For a thing that wasn't directly... You know, it wasn't Silent Hill or fucking whatever. But, yeah. Ooh, oh, that would be so fun with the scales. It would probably be shiny. Oh, I love. Maybe when I go blonde again.
It was talking about assault, sexual assault. It was talking about other words that will.
The denim chicken, Hypnos from Hades. Hypnos was like. Did they change the design? Because I remember Hypnos looking. Oh, they did. Oh wait, no, that's more what I remember Hypnos looking like. This is what I remember Hypnos looking like in Hades 1. Like kind of a dopey ding-dong. And then fucking Zan, the hottie that was knocking boots with what's his fuck? What the fuck? What is the main character's name in Hades 1? What the fuck? Fucking Zag. Jesus, Zagreus. Jesus Christ. See, this is something for you degenerates. You would art print. I'm gonna steal that idea for a cosplay.
Get taken down off of YouTube for saying 4-letter words. Tel Aviv Ted wasted no time in coming out and saying that the law that Uganda was passed.
I'm shocked that he's also probably broadly anti-Semitic. How much do we bet he says Synagogue of Satan at some point?
Was an abomination. I want to show this tweet real quick.
Yeah, you fucking moron. Because you shouldn't just judge everybody based on your personal moral code. It's not hard to parse. Because again, this is kind of like what we were talking about when we were talking about the internet. It's like, okay, so say you establish these rules and you make everything as perfect as you want it to be and everything is all okay. But oops, somebody else is in charge now. The shoe's on the other foot. And suddenly, your morality, that was the framework for why you enacted all these policies in the first place, is just completely subverted. But those policies are still in place. And they can be easily turned against you or anybody else. It's what, hey. There's a video game about this. It's called Metal Gear Solid. Learn a thing or two about deterrence, buckaroo.
This Uganda law is horrific and wrong. Any law criminalizing homosexuality or imposing the death penalty for aggravated homosexuality is grotesque and an abomination. All civilized nations should join together in condemning this human rights abuse. Now, remember, Ted Cruz calls himself a Christian. The Christian Bible calls homosexuality an abomination. Ted Cruz calls any legislative penalty toward what God...
He has an anti-Semitic physiognomy is funny. That's true.
God calls an abomination, Ted Cruz says that the law against what God calls an abomination is an abomination, right? So God says this is sexual perversion and an abomination. Ted Cruz says,
I would love to know. I already know. I'm sure it's fucking Leviticus, and I'm sure it's Romans, and I'm sure it's an epistle and whatever. Like, I already know what things he's talking to when he's talking about abominations, and thou shalt not lie with this person, and thou shalt not put on these garments, and blah, blah, blah. But I would like to see him cite it so I can, again, see the through line of somebody just very faintly tying these completely disjointed parts of the book together.
Any country that agrees with God and would pass legislation according to God's word, that's the abomination.
So what he's saying, he's doing a very bad job of trying to be like slick about this, but what he's explicitly saying is that he wants us to pass the same laws Uganda is doing.
And you have to see the consistency here. It's not just that Ted is a raging Zionist and is.
Thank you very much, Magar, for $5. This guy dresses like he visits truck stops every weekend.
Israel first and a traitor to these United States of America. No, he also is terrible when it comes to God's law. It's not just that he gets Israel wrong, he gets everything wrong, and he should be called out for such. I responded at the time, and I said this. Here's my tweet. I said, take not brother.
He's not calling sodomy an abomination, as the scripture explicitly says. Instead, he is calling the just penalty an abomination. Okay, so he is advocating, openly advocating. See, this is the thing that pisses me off. This is the thing that is different between this motherfucker and also probably why he has a slightly bigger platform than the NIFB. He's too much of a pussy to come out, and this, it's the Nick Fuentes thing. He's too much of a pussy to come out and say what he actually fucking means. Like, what he means is that he thinks gay people should be killed. Like, that's it. What he is going through all of these fucking hoops and all this rigmarole over 10 minutes to say is, like, he has to wrap it in this whole fucking thing about Uganda and Ted Cruz and talking about what he thinks is right, what he thinks is wrong, to kind of virtue signal, if you will, to his audience that this is the conversation that's really happening. Whereas somebody, they might be far stupider, but I vastly prefer the approach of the NAFB and the hate church because they actually just say it. They actually just come forward with it.
Take note, brothers and sisters. I said take not, I meant note. This conservative, speaking of Ted Cruz, is not calling sodomy an abomination, as the scripture explicitly says. Instead, he is calling the just penalty according to God's immutable law an abomination. He's calling good evil and evil good. Now, Tucker went on.
Astral Caesar, take not? KNOT? You don't say. Juno, you still in the chat? Speaking of which.
On in his monologue in this recent episode and said that, you know, everyone came out against Uganda and this legislation, every conservative, and they were all calling for people to denounce Uganda, and this is terrible, just like Ted Cruz did, right on cue. This is an abomination. How dare you stand against what God calls wicked?
Yeah, exactly. EDH 1970. That's real honesty. I can at least respect someone who has the stones to tell me to the face that they want to kill me. Like, that's the thing, is that I've talked about this before. I have a baseline. I don't respect them as people. I don't respect their ideology, certainly their beliefs. But I at least can respect that they have conviction, right? I respect their conviction that they believe the insanely deluded and delusional things that they do. This being the hate church. And they're at least willing to come out and say that. And they do it very... It's very performative, right? The way that they will do their thing and they will talk it up and be like, well, I think this, and blah, 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 and because the Bible says this, and they'll go up on stage and scream and make a big show out of it in hopes that it goes viral and gets them more attention, because that's what they ultimately want. But at least if you call them out on it, they'll be like, yes, I did say this. They don't do this shit. They don't do the fucking Nick Fuentes thing where they'll be like, well, actually, I was talking about this, and to do that, and, you know, I have to be a little bit more radical. Like, they don't do that fucking pussyfooting bullshit. And I wish more people would not do that pussyfooting bullshit. I mean,
but I'm a Christian. Also, let's give more money to Israel. But I'll say I came out immediately. That was...
You came out? Aw, buddy, good for you. I don't know why you'd say that in this video, but...
My response to Ted Cruz at the time. And so the one thing that I would say to guys like Tucker is that there are people on the right who have spoken out with courage on this issue. I wasn't the only one by any stretch of the imagination.
It's not courage, buddy.
They're just not in the mainstream. They don't receive the...
EDH 1970, your Fuentes impression is concerningly good. So A, it's because I've watched literally... Not entirely him speaking, but I wrote like 4 or 5 hours today. And that consists of me watching videos with Nick and Destiny. A lot of videos with Nick and Destiny. And, yeah. So I have a lot of their voices just in my head. And Destiny doesn't really have any kind of distinct vocal mannerisms really outside of talking really fast. So it's a lot harder to actually do a impression of him. Whereas Nick is just smarmy.
Notoriety. They're not invited to Mar-a-Lago. They don't get to have dinner with Trump. They're not famous. What they are salt of the earth, everyday Christians, people who love God's word and are willing to stand for it even when it's not cool, when it's not popular. Homosexuality has become a plague.
Oh, I feel like we hit the money pot tonight, y'all. I really do. This is so good. I love the way that he broke into that was just so... It reminds me of an exasperated teacher that, like the health class teacher. All right, do you remember when the health class teacher finally got to the one lesson, the one unit that everybody had been waiting for all year? Not sex, STDs. Because that meant a week of just looking at the most heinous, horrible shit in the world. And so that Monday, the unit starts off, the teacher just comes in like, so STDs. That same exact exasperated approach is what he sounds like right now. Have a good night, Bloody Bone Witch. Thank you for being here. Thank you for commenting so much. It's just like, okay. So homos. Let's talk about them. They're a plague.
On the West.
On the West? Oh.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You have to recognize that those of European descent, the West, white people.
What? Buddy? Huh? So we'll address that in a second. Because somebody said something in chat I wanted to talk about. Isn't Destiny more of a whine than a voice? Destiny's a little whiny, but I think that's just his natural timbre. It's not really... I think Nick Fuentes is more whiny than Destiny, honestly. Like Nick Fuentes' tone is at a whine. Like that's his baseline. Destiny is like, I don't know, Destiny just has a voice. Like it's very relatively unspectacular. It's really hard for me to do an impression of it. Nehemia, thank you very much for $5. If we have time, can we see them Judeo-Christian stuff after this? I want to hear his opinions. I think I might have to save some of this video for later. some of this video and some of the other ones for later, but I'm definitely coming back to this shit because this is pretty good. This is pretty good for me.
White people, just to make it abundantly clear what I'm saying, are on track to be extinct within decades.
Okay. All right. I need to roll back. How did that come through to...
Cruz did, right on cue. This is an abomination. How dare you stand against what God calls wicked? But I'm a Christian. Also, let's give more money to Israel. But I'll say I came out immediately. That was my response to Ted Cruz at the time. And so the one thing that I would say to guys like Tucker is that there are people on the right who have spoken out with courage on this issue. I wasn't the only one by any stretch of the imagination. They're just not in the mainstream. They don't receive the notoriety. They're not invited to Mar-a-Lago. They're not. They don't get to.
Oh, you're not mad about that at all, buddy.
With Trump, they're not famous. What they are salt of the earth, everyday Christians, people who love God's word and are willing to stand for it even when it's not cool, when it's not popular. Homosexuality has become a plague on the West. It has. Absolutely. You have to recognize that those of European descent, the West, white people, just to make it abundantly clear what I'm saying, are on track to be extinct within decades, very shortly. And there are a few reasons for this. And honestly, the reasons really are few. One is mass immigration.
Let's fucking go. We got great replacement in the chat. The funny thing, so there's a great video. I think Sean did it, had a video about great replacement. The dumbasses who talk about, because Matt Walsh does this shit too, white people are going to be extinct in the next couple of years. Like, it's all the same shit. That's not how demographics work, right? Things trend and they change over time. But generally, even if they go up, they don't hit zero, right? The overall proportion of a country that is white might fluctuate. But just because another portion is going up, just because, say, we're getting a lot of immigrants from third world countries, a lot of war-torn regions around the world, which American imperialism is actually responsible for. But because of that, A, doesn't mean that suddenly, spontaneously, they're literally replacing people. It means that the proportion of one demographic is going up, which means necessarily that necessitates that another proportion of the population, so white people are staying the same proportion of the population, while another portion grows slightly larger, right? That doesn't mean the big portion is going to somehow eat the small portion. It also doesn't mean that even if overall white, because this is another thing you're talking about, the white birth rates, even if it goes down, it ends at a certain point because communities are self-sustaining. The entire point of this is just to fearmonger that, oh, they're going to replace you, they're going to kill you, they're going to take your women. Like, it's just... It's the most baby-brained bullshit in the world, and it's amazing that people genuinely put any stock in this. Koa, why are you saying Big Chungus in my chat? Koa, why are you saying Honey? Baby, why are you saying Big Chungus in my chat? Why are you saying Big Chungus in my chat?
Toxic
I'll
empathy,
be right back.
a suicidal political policy of every major Western country eradicating its own citizens. So one is mass immigration. Second, abortion. We literally kill our own children. White people, I am furious. I am furious that our leaders in America and leaders in Europe have ushered in and facilitated the replacement of their own natural citizens. But I'm also furious that white people of their own accord have murdered their own children in the womb by the millions. Mass immigration, abortion, but here's the third one: gay. White people are super duper gay. They think it's cool. They do it because it's a way of standing out and finding identity and making friends. You come out of the closet today.
I had to go get something. I've been listening to this the whole time. And I've been fucking laughing so hard. Oh no, I didn't miss it. I heard the whole fucking thing. That is so...
and announce that you're
Third
gay.
one. Gay.
And you've got a decent chance of being written a free check from the United States government.
What the fuck are you talking about? All right, we're gonna go back a little bit. I'm sorry to walk it back so much. This guy has some hot jams. I'm sorry. This is so good.
People are super duper gay. They think it's cool. Western country eradicating abortion. Furious in Europe, citizens. But I'm also furious that white people of their own accord have murdered their own children in the womb.
Jesus
by
Christ, dude.
the millions.
By the millions.
Mass immigration, abortion, but here's...
This guy is just Matt Walsh. Holy fuck.
The third one. Gay.
The way he fucking says that, you know he thinks he's like, mic drop moment. I'm fucking cooking here. Oh man, it like he really the smug. All right, we gotta go back. Back to the future.
Immigration, abortion, but here's the third one. Gay. White people are super duper gay. They think it's cool.
Does he not think other people are gay? Does he think that like it's funny that he's like, white people are gay, but like so much modern gay drag ballroom culture comes from communities of color who were ostracized already, and ostracized within their own community that was already ostracized. Like look, I don't expect him to have fucking watched Paris is Burning or anything, but dude, what?
They do it because it's a way of standing out and finding...
I love, oh, it's my favorite thing. My favorite thing in the world is when people don't know. Like I have to imagine they know why people are gay, right? Like they know that people are just like queer and that they fall outside their incredibly narrow definitions of socially acceptable conduct and private acceptable conduct. I don't know why, like, I can only chalk it up to being disingenuous and willful ignorance once more, that they would look at behaviors and say, so this is obviously because they just want to be different, right? Like, there's no other reason anybody would be queer, right? All right, thank you for that clip, by the way, Draxus. Do straight men typically say super duper? They are super duper gay.
Identity and making friends. You come out of the closet today and announce that you're gay, and you've got a decent chance of being written a free check from the United States government. Your aunt and uncle will applaud you. Oh my goodness, this is the best Christmas ever. Look at the courage from little.
I love, again, you know, those famous things that all queer people have. Supportive family. Yeah, that thing that people do just for attention that gets them government money and support from their family members. I say this as somebody who isn't talking to their family, because I'm going to be bringing my partner to a wedding soon, and I am fully expecting to fall out even more with them.
Little Johnny, he came out and told us that he enjoys other dudes.
It's honestly, it's very telling that he hasn't even gotten into ideas about, non-binary or trans people or any, like, dude is still at gay 101. His brain would melt if you showed him just a random episode of RuPaul's Drag Race.
That's where we are. There's no stigma. There's nothing. Nothing.
Boy kisser. Nehemia, thank you.
Nothing but praise. Nothing but opportunity. I mean, think of some of the politicians that have made it. Some of the people in media, in Hollywood who have made it. The only reason why is...
What I would like literally one example of somebody who has only made it because they were queer. Because every time there's been, and honestly, gay isn't even it. Like, gay hasn't been a thing that people care about, even praiseworthy. I feel like for over a decade, most people just don't give a shit if you're gay, if you're bi. Like, we've moved past that. Coming out as trans, now that will get you ostracized and fucking targeted. Like, Elliot Page is a perfect example. He cannot do a fucking single interview without a billion wannabe influencers like this guy talking the most mad shit in the world.
It's because they were either a minority, they were black, or they were a woman, or they were gay. If you're a white man,
It's incredible. It's just the persecution complex. It's stuff like this that really enables the kind of behavior that we saw from the one chatter earlier, right? It is stuff like this that has people latching onto these ideologies and thinking that this is genuinely reality. This is the way the world functions. And if I see somebody who is queer, I see somebody who is gay, I see somebody who falls outside of my incredibly limited sphere of normative behavior, then they must also exactly conform to this idea of the world. Like, it's just this self-poisoning ideology, and it seems so fucking miserable. It honestly does. And I don't say that as a way of like, because sometimes I feel like there are conservatives and like, not just conservatives, but what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Preachers, religious leaders, and stuff who will talk about how, like, and I feel bad for them. Their lives are so empty. They do this backhanded bullshit where they will feign genuine care. It's the love the sin or hate the sin type shit. But I genuinely, like, I do feel bad because it the more time you spend looking at people like this, and it doesn't really matter what the specific beliefs are, the more important part is the uniting factor between the beliefs, which is that they've convinced themselves of an entire worldview, and that is how they live their lives. These things that are just verifiably untrue, but they trap themselves like inside of a fucking snow globe with it, and it's just, it is sad. And I don't mean sad of like, oh, poor baby. I mean sad as in terms of like, you have one life on this earth, and this is how you've used it. This is what you are choosing to spend your time believing, fighting for. And it's just, it's existentially, like, draining to even really comprehend and think about. But Grackled, thank you very much for $5. Sorry, I'm sorry if I peaked the audio with Grackled. Sorry to hear about the family. Things are kind of strained for me too. Hope things are looking out. I think I'm going to try and reach out to my mom this weekend. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Juno, dear, my life may be empty, but this twink definitely ain't.
Or a white man, then you've missed the boat, right? You don't get the DEI benefits of being unique, right? That women are favored in today's society over men.
So many.
Right? Black people are favored over whites. But the one chance you still have as a white man is, well, at least I can claim to like other dudes. At least I can cut off my entire line and lineage by not getting married.
What? I need him to go back. He said, at least I can claim to like other dudes? Does he think? No. He could. Does he think the gays are faking?
Not having children, at least I can be a sexual pervert. And then maybe, I'll still have acceptance and a chance. That's where we're at. Mass immigration, abortion, and homosexuality. And what it's ultimately going to end in, unless God does a miracle, unless hearts and minds are changed, is the full eradication of the European race. That's where we're headed. So,
okay.
Tucker Carlson.
So first off, European isn't a fucking race, ding dong. Second off, I think my chair just broke, so I can't lean back. I guess I can lean back further, but my chair did break. I think. Okay, so next thing to get is gonna be a fucking chair, rad. Like, what are the fucking odds that my chair? It's that kind of break where did something fall off of it? No. Yep. Member of the European race is such a fucking dumbass way to talk about it. How is this guy's probably like in his 40s?
You couldn't have done this episode any later than you did. It's I wish that this had happened much sooner, but I am grateful for it nonetheless, and I'm hoping that someone of Tucker's status, having shot across the bow, having
I don't know about chair repair. I'm just gonna buy a new one because this chair is.
I'm hoping that there might be others.
I've had this chair. God, when did I? Sorry, 2016, 2017. I've had this chair for 9 years. And before that, it was in an office space being used for maybe a decade before that. It is a like completely stripped apart pile of butt.
Notoriety, others of immense influence who will pick up the baton and begin to question the narrative as well. We're going to show a couple different things from the episodes, some stats that were shared, some of the statistics that are alarming, address it, and that'll be the episode for today. Tune in now.
Why do they all have this same shit? Why do they all have this same fucking fake ass?
Alrighty.
Down home.
What do you got, Wes? What are you thinking?
Like, nobody fucking buys that, dude. Nobody buys that you listen to fucking country music or that you have a fucking truck or a ranch or any of that shit.
Man, I titled this episode Conservatism Long Coming. It's reconciliation, it's battle with homosexuality.
Damn, you're coming long, dog? Yeah, you sounds like you do need to reckon with some of that.
I feel like this one's been in the works for a while. It's been one, we kind of take it for granted. Like, well, there's gay people, and it's as long as they're not the really militant type, that's okay with me. But it's time we've talked about it. Like you said, it's more than time we've talked about it. A decade ago, 2015 would have been great. And it's interesting because early 2000s, do you remember Trump back on The Apprentice? There was a guy that was gay and it's like, you're fired. Like literally he fired him, like he found out he was gay and he kicked him off of the show. That was commonplace in the 2000s. Right. Oh, you're gay, you're being kicked out of the military. Oh, you're gay, we don't want to have you on the show. They really were pretty socially stigmatized. And who else?
Yeah, that's a fucking problem, you goddamn moron. Like, you fucknuts are lucky that people don't still treat people like that and ostracize them like that. You two dickheads would be kicked out of society for being fucking walking fashion crimes. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, no, I think my chair's more squeaky now, too. That's... Oh, yeah. Holy... Whoa, that's weird. It's like leaning... When I lean forward, it doesn't do it forward normally. It leans forward at an angle. Cool.
But, of course, progressives, but also conservatives that were more than happy to drag them into the spotlight and say, welcome. I have a statistic here. So the first openly gay cabinet member confirmed, so this would be in Washington, the first openly gay cabinet member confirmed by the Senate. It wasn't Pete Buttigieg as Department of Transportation head in 2021. Now, he was super duper gay and he wore it on his sleeve. It was actually a Trump appointee, Richard Grenell, who was appointed as the acting director of national intelligence in 2020. So it's like, who broke that glass ceiling? Well, certainly Biden, Joseph Biden, and Kamala Harris. They came in and they installed all their different puppets. Oh, wait, no, it was the Trump admin that has begun putting these people in. Scott Bessent, the Secretary of the Treasury, he's an openly gay man right now, serving in the Trump admin. Scott Pressler is a huge activist in the Northeast for...
It's so funny to me that he's trying to oh yeah, like there's nothing holding it back right now. Fuck, that's gonna be so annoying to work out. It's so funny that he is trying to be like, well, yeah, no, did you know actually that Trump was not, like, we thought Trump was based and he wasn't. It's like, Trump is a New York gay, dude. I don't know how to fucking tell you. Trump maybe never stuck his dick in another dude, but in every way, Trump is the spiritual gay. Trump is the spiritual gay that this man is worried about. Your super fucking based orange daddy is a goddamn hoity-toity upper Manhattan fop who is obsessed with Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals and who has been palling around with every major gay socialite in New York for the last 40 fucking years. What are you talking about?
Registering Republicans. He has been literally knocking on thousands and thousands of doors to get Trump elected. Super duper gay. Also, Milo Yiannopoulos was big 2015, 2016, 2017 in the alt-right. He was out and out, flamboyantly gay. And so we've had this problem, right? The fox in the hen house, I would say probably for about 10 years. Accepted, welcomed, celebrated. We all remember when Dave Rubin announced with his husband that they would be purchasing children from a surrogate. Blaze Media, congratulations.
And it's always boys,
Libs of TikTok.
Too, right?
What?
It's always boys, too.
It was two boys.
Right? Two gay men. Who are they purchasing?
And they
Two
weren't going to
boys.
share one. They had to get two.
Yeah, they each got
They're like,
one. Yeah.
it's you know, they're like, it's nice, but only one of us can be the dad.
And they did so to the roaring applause of conservatives.
They did.
They are, God. Okay, this is the part where it actually gets fucking disgusting. I have no love or care for fucking Dave Rubin or his husband. Fuck Dave Rubin. Derogatory. That being said, simply being cautious and like at least people like Libs of TikTok, as big of a piece of shit as High Reichik is, she has the ability to be like, oh, you know, good for you. And I'm sure a bunch of other people are like, well, I don't agree with your choices, but good for you, and I hope everybody's happy and all that shit. Like, they are at least able to put aside their neuroses for long enough to understand that our society is built upon the ability to put aside our own little tiny differences and be like, oh, you know what, I'm happy for you, and I hope everything goes well. Whereas what these sick motherfuckers are doing, and this is where it always turns a little dark when you have these conversations. If you remember the video I did where I went into the hate church, there was one sermon where the guy just started talking about Paul. I think his name was Paul. Just started talking about how, unprovoked, how he went to a high school. God, what was it? A high school, like a poetry recital or something, because he had a daughter. And one of the girls there, you could see through her dress. Straight to her panties. He said this with no real need outside to talk about how, how scandalous and fucking terrible modern kids are. But he was the one who revealed his own bullshit through that. He was the one who revealed to everybody how he was the one ogling a teenager and then had to be like, well, this is so... It's like that here where I can't help but notice that these two are not so subtly hinting that the reason the reason that Dave Rubin and his husband adopted 2 kids, and they, mind you, again, they're not being fucking coy or subtle here. What they are saying explicitly is that the reason the gay couple adopted 2 kids wasn't to have a happy, healthy family or so the kids could grow up with a sibling that they could talk to and grow up with and form memories with, or, anything like that. What they are insinuating is that it is because they could each, quote unquote, have one. And I don't think I need to tell you what these sick fucks are thinking in that moment.
Yep. And there's lots of things we need to fix as far as, we talk about it on the show, as far as feminism goes, as far as Zionism goes. And we got to be honest, some of these, they're pretty far outside of the Overton window. But here's what's going to happen. Here's how they're going to fall if and when, by God's grace, they do. One person says something. And one person with significance is what I'm saying. One person with a top 10 platform in the United States. Millions of people listen. Millions and millions of people listen to. And we've got to be honest, too. Millions and millions of the right kind of people. Like there's lots of people that have a lot of listeners. But they're 15-year-old boys. Right. Like, that's great if a YouTube streamer, or it's great if someone that's on Rumble, if they say, hey, this is a problem. But we've got to be honest, the way power works, they're influential people. And so if these things are going to be destroyed, what's going to happen is one person with a lot of influence, a lot of influence, stands up and says, this doesn't seem right to me. Right. And then 2 people, and then 5. And then you slowly win over normies. You have classic fence sitters,
Using the term normies is such a massive red flag for me, especially when arguing from this point. Like, it tells me everything I need to know about where you are getting your news, your information, your view of the world, and it is, without fail, the kind of transgressive bullshit that you'll see in, Kiwi farms and that type of shit.
Your Tim Pools, your Joe Rogans, they're pretty middle of the road as far as things go. And you get to the point where even they're like...
Fucking Tim take money from Russia. I think we're heading for a civil war. That's really what I think. Is middle of the okay, dude. Okay, dog.
Yeah.
Again, it's one of those things that calling Tim Pool middle of the road is more revealing about you than it is Tim Pool. That you look at Tim Pool on the fucking right, solidly, and you're on the right. And you look at Tim Pool and you see Tim Pool way out in the fucking distance, you're like, nah, Tim Pool, he's really far fucking over there. Like, I'm on the right, but he's really far fucking over there. He's probably like in the center around there somewhere. When the reality is, you think that. You see Tim Pool at that vantage point, because that is how fucking far away you are on the right. That is how far you have completely gotten away from the plot, dude. God damn. Nehemia, thank you very much for $5. This guy's desperately trying to hide that list. I haven't noticed. Yeah, it's like Shu calling Nick Fuentes just a podcaster. Yeah. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
You know, I thought of myself as inclusive. I thought of myself as welcoming, but I'm seeing the statistics. I'm seeing how much society's devolved since 2015. I'm seeing the pride parades. I never signed up for this. I'm not on board. And that's actually how a movement starts and you get rid of it. But this, Tucker Carlson coming out, it was about a 25-minute monologue before he actually brought his guest out and talked about everything. That was huge. He said, well, why is it that we would starve an entire country in Africa, Uganda in this case? There was a number of sanctions put on them that led to an ongoing famine in Uganda for passing this law. We starved an entire nation
crazy?
Because they discouraged men from having butt sex.
Yep.
It's that enshrined into law. Why? It's that important?
Yes, it actually is. It's important that we do not facilitate. And again, this goes back to the thing where they're too short-sighted and too stupid to think about this. People like this think that, okay, if we get a perfect Christian society and white men are at the top of everything, then everything's just going to be paradise. But everybody else is going to not allow that to happen, really. The whole point is that we don't want to get to that collapse of society, and we want to put guardrails in place. Some of those guardrails are things like sanctions, so that we can discourage other countries that we might otherwise provide aid to from taking openly terroristic actions, from targeting specific demographic groups for execution. Because again, it's a sliding scale of not a slippery slope of, well, where does it stop? As they want to say with gay people are like, well, next people are going to want to marry lamps. No, it's a sliding scale of how can this be used? It's a slippery slope of how can this be used for anything else by whoever else wants to use it that way. You fucking imbecile.
Oh, it's supposedly this unchangeable thing, but why have the rates of it gone up?
It has nothing to do with gay people being so important or having some kind of fealty from America, or like, oh, well, yeah, America, we love gays so fucking much, we're going to put sanctions on Uganda. It's the fact that people are dying over it. Oh my God.
Really? 10, 15, 20% of people are just born gay? Well, that's interesting, because why was it so low for all of this time?
I can't. I feel like my brain's going to start leaking out of my... Like, why was it so low for all of this time? In the same sentence talking about how they want to support gay people being killed and going back to a time when women were subjugated and how things used to be better for the white man and all this bullshit. And he has just the lack of cognition to then go, well, if people are just naturally born gay, then why were the rate of gay people who were out so low for so long? Anyway, we should go back to what we used to do and murder them all. I can't, dude. Like, you're answering your own question, but putting forward all the assertions as though you are asking a new question. It's so...
He's opening up those questions, and his platform, his reach, his audience, that is a huge shot across the bow as far as saying, nope.
I have bad news. Again, this is one of this kind of ties into what we were talking about earlier with people in their own media spheres. I've got really bad news. Tucker Carlson has massive penetration, let's say, for a conservative, to be sure. Yeah, Tucker is. He, of course, he has a big reach and a big platform, but anybody really outside of those conservative spaces, well, they don't really give a fuck about Tucker fucking Carlson. This idea that it's like, well, this is a it's going to be a really big movement, and this could be the start of something. You're putting several carts in front of your horse, and you got one horse, you got a bunch of carts. Monsieur, you have so many carts, but you have one horse.
This actually isn't a good thing, and hopefully in 10 years, the Republican Party, we can only hope,
Yeah, whatever. SavvyCast, thank you very much. Where are all these left-handed people coming from now that we've stopped beating children for using the devil's hand? Lefty here. Queer, neurodivergent, left-handed person. Interesting. Interesting. Also, chat, do you see Alice, the Alice plushie in the back? Because I put in my Alice plushie and my witch. Oh, you can't really see the witch plushie. Although there's my angel dust. And I'm gonna, I think for New Year, I'm gonna move stuff. I need to build. I have the Lego set somebody bought for me that I want to build and also put back there because it'll be really cool. But yeah, chat, it is almost 10:30 here. I'm gonna put that on hold. I'm gonna be so for real. Look, hey, you know what? Hey, chat, we had some fun. We had some good fucking times at the beginning when he was talking about how, you know, for top 3 wrongs with America, number 3, gay, and talking about things being spiritually gay and super duper gay. That was good for me. That was funny. But we're getting into more heavy stuff, and I'm running low on steam after 5.5 hours. So what we're gonna do, first off, if you haven't donated or anything today, please, if you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed what I do, if you want to see me do more of it, please check out the stream and have a great rest of your night. We are gonna go with our, wow, we got some night owls here. We are gonna go over on Twitch. We're gonna rate. All right, we've got Riverboat Jack and Actual Jake. I really want to go over to Jake's just because. What? Mason Gallioth, when did I say a 12-hour stream with cats? Huh? 1:30 a.m. Yes, because I have work tomorrow. I have to finish the fucking video finish the lady is so chill, happy. Let's go. Okay, but if people are bored, we'll go over to Riverboat Jack. But I do want to do Actual Jake because Jake's topic is just all it says on Twitch is Charlie Kirk died ? Which I think is pretty funny, actually. That is unironically very good for me. Okay, chat. We're gonna go over and say hi to Riverboat Jack. Please check out the videos if you haven't checked them out yet, or if you were around earlier, go check out the videos I did a couple years ago where I talk about Tomb Raider and old shooters and stuff. If not, I hope to be back in on Sunday. Koa and I will be playing Mass Effect 2. I will be playing it for the very first time. And y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. And other than that, I will see y'all later.